What's good, King? What's good, bro? Give me 1 second. 1 second. I gotta run and grab my iPad. 1 second. All right. We gotta talk about this, man. We gotta talk about this. And I'ma just use a lot of these situations as teaching opportunities because black people still don't get it. We still don't get it. We think, tragedy is just gonna find a way to sidestep us. And, we don't have to think 2 steps ahead. We think tragedy is supposed to get out of our way. And we're not supposed to get out of the way of, potential tragic situations. And before I even get into, really get into it, I just want to say, rest in peace to Takeoff. I'm a big fan of the Migos. That album that Takeoff and Quavo just put out, I love it. I've been jamming that heavy. I like that more than Lil Baby album. And I'm like, damn, they back, man. They back. This album dope. And this happened. Like, so this shit is tragic. So I don't want nobody to think nothing that I say in this video is cold-hearted. I don't mean to offend nobody, but we got to tell the truth. It's Real Spit TV. And I get, like I said, I get frustrated seeing these situations because they too avoidable. It's too easy to avoid these types of situations with all of these rappers getting killed. Like, this don't make no sense, bro. What's good, Ray Payton? What's good, bro? Let me see who all in the chat. What's good, Kim? Always salute to you, bro. I appreciate everything you do. What's good, and I don't even know how to pronounce your name. Majoin B. What's good, Infinite Umbra? You finally caught a live, huh, bro? But yeah, before I get into it, I love the Migos. I love Takeoff. Rest in peace to that brother. But we have to explore the thought process of a lot of black people. You see, because we think for whatever reason, we think we can continue to do the same dumb things and get a different result. And I don't get that. I don't know what's wrong with black people. I don't know why black people think that they can keep trying to run into a wall and keep busting their head and one day that they gonna successfully run through the wall. I don't get it. I don't get it. And it's frustrating to see this. So I'm gonna let a few more of y'all get in here, man. How y'all feeling in the chat though, man? How y'all doing? What's up, bro? Knew you had to touch on this. Yeah, Phantom Dream. I had to touch on this. Shalom, man. What's good, Superman? What's good, bro? Yeah, I had to touch on this, bro. I gotta touch on it. Yeah, I know I don't even do videos that often like I should, but this upset me. And I don't even really get upset when these rappers die. It's generally like, whatever. But considering the type of dude Takeoff was, and I don't know Takeoff personally, but just watching how he's moved for years, this is sad, bro. This is sad because he was the one out of the group that was always out the way. He was the one in the group that was the most laid back one. He was the one in the group that was never caught up in no BS and no controversy and never had nothing crazy going on. I can't think of one negative situation Takeoff has ever been caught up in. So the fact that this happened to Takeoff, out of all the Migos, not saying that I would want to see it happen to Quavo or Offset, but if it did happen to Quavo or Offset, especially Offset, I would be able to rationalize it a little more, considering the fact that Offset is the one that we could see, in and out of jail. Offset is the one that we could see Falcon punching niggas off the stage that once, years ago. Offset is the one that was caught up in a lot of the drama. So if this would have happened to Offset, it would have been sad, but it would have been more understandable. Like, okay, I wonder what Offset had going on. But considering the fact that this was Takeoff of all, this shit is sad, bro. This is hella sad. How many got? 80 y'all in here? Yeah, I'm gonna let a few more y'all get in here. And we gonna get right to it. Yeah, man, and we got to deal with everything that could have been done, because these situations are 100% avoidable. Ain't nobody tracking these dudes down. Ain't nobody hunting these dudes down. They finding these or these situations, these just crazy situations that just happen. Like just on some random shit. Not being conscious of what you doing, how you moving, and the fact that you are a millionaire. See, for some reason, black people are the only millionaires that move like they still stay at their mama house for whatever reason. And we love to talk about all the problems, all of it. It don't even matter. It don't even matter. So, Shalom was good, Superman. It breaks my heart for my young brothers losing their lives like this. Situational awareness. Right, Ray Payton, situational awareness. Now, this is the thing. I'm a broke nigga, right? And I know to stay away from dice games, because Quavo and Takeoff, they went to Houston with J Prince Jr. And that's another thing. Stay away from J Prince Jr. All you rappers, stay away from J Prince Jr. I'm trying to think, should I even touch on that later? Why you always sipping something? Yeah, I'm definitely always sipping something. But I actually just started back because I've been heavy, in the gym heavy. I ain't even had to taste the drink for real. But yeah, bro, I'm sipping on a little something right now. But where was I at? Yeah, man. Quavo and Takeoff went to Houston to hang out with J Prince Jr. I guess he had some type of private party at a bowling alley, right? Now, mistake number one, and this is how you have to be these days. You have to be militant, especially if you are like the Migos. And what I mean by that is, right on, King. What I mean by that is the Migos, all three of them, these are dudes that like to be seen. They at every party. They at every event. They at every social function. They popping up here. They popping up there. You can find the Migos somewhere everywhere, right? If you are a multi-million-dollar famous rapper, you need to be conscious of who is around you at all times. Hey, Real Spit in the chat. What's up, Feet? I'm glad you made this live. I know you was kind of tight about missing the last one. But yeah, if you are a rapper, and damn being a rapper, if you are a regular black man, you have to be conscious of not only who you hanging out with, where you hanging out with them at, who they're going to have around, and what are the activities that's going to be going on at whatever spot y'all are at. Because anytime I hang out with somebody, I'm taking into consideration what kind of dude is this. I don't really hang out with street dudes. I know some street dudes. I do not hang out with street dudes. I'm cool with some street dudes. We're not going to the club together, right? We're not going to the club together. You can come over my crib, chop it up with me. I come over your crib, chop it up with, but we're not hanging out in public like that. Now, J Prince Jr., this is the second time that somebody has been killed around J Prince Jr. If y'all remember Duke the jeweler that just got killed a couple months ago, he was hanging out with J Prince Jr. He went down to Houston to hang out with J Prince Jr. and them damn dice games that he be hosting. Now, this is one of the reasons that I don't feel sorry for a lot of what we go through as a people, because we do it to ourselves a lot of times. And we make the dumbest decisions because dice, this is the 3 Ds. Dice, dumb niggas equals death, right? A dice game is one of the easiest, quickest ways to get killed in the black community. I learned that as a little boy, as a kid, I learned that. Harlem Nights was the first thing that taught me how dangerous dice games are, right? The movie Harlem Nights, and y'all might be laughing like, you talking about Harlem Nights. I'm dead ass serious. That showed you dice games are dangerous. Playing with niggas with money, niggas' money and egos is a recipe for a disaster. Anytime you talking about money, a lot of money with black men, hell, even a little money, and they ego, stay away from it. Nothing good is going to come from it. Right? So the first thing that they should have avoided is a dice game. And from what I heard, Quavo was the one shooting dice. Takeoff wasn't even shooting dice. The way people were just on their phones recording him laying there dying was disgusting. RIP to that young man, only 28 years old. Yeah, King, man, it's sick. It's crazy how people just sit there and, record people taking their last breath and put it out there. Like, that's crazy. But mistake number one, stop shooting dice. I don't know why niggas, especially niggas with millions of dollars, can't stop shooting dice. Especially with other dumb niggas or street dudes, aka dumb niggas. They one and the same to me in most cases. Got a lot of smart dudes in the streets, but most of them are dumb. Always the innocent ones that lose their lives. Right, feet. Right. Stop shooting dice. I know too many people. I knew dudes in high school, 2 dudes that got killed over a dice game, wasn't shooting no more than $240, $250. In high school, teenagers that got killed over a dice game. Right? I know people personally who have gotten shot and killed hosting dice games. Dice is a recipe for disaster and death. Stay away from dice. If your ass want to gamble, go to the casino, go to Vegas, or go to your local casino. But stop shooting dice with niggas in the streets who are egotistical, who can't take no L, and you taking a money. Bro, either one of those is enough to get you killed in the black community. Messing with a nigga money alone will get you killed in the black community. Messing with a nigga's ego alone will get you killed in the black community. So you damn sure don't want to mess with both at the same time. And from what I heard, like I said, Takeoff was laying in the cut. He wasn't even shooting dice. He wasn't even gambling, from what I heard. And from what I heard, he don't even shoot dice. It was Quavo shooting dice. And allegedly, from what I heard, I wasn't there, Quavo was losing. And he was tight about the fact that he was losing. And he had a little attitude about it. And the dudes that he was shooting dice with, I guess one of them, whatever. He had an issue with Quavo having an attitude. I guess words was exchanged. And I heard guns was drawn on both sides. And I hope this ain't true. God, I hope this ain't true. I heard one of the things that's coming out is that it was somebody on Quavo's side, on the Migos side, trying to protect Quavo when he shot and accidentally hit Takeoff. That's what I heard. I don't know how true it is. As these situations always unfold, the truth will come out in a not too distant future. The facts will come out. The truth will come out. I heard that too. I really hope that ain't true. Yeah, bro. I hope that's not true. Because this is the thing. If I was Quavo, and I hate to do this, but if I was Quavo, I would feel guilty as hell. Because my nephew, because Takeoff is Quavo's nephew, right? Quavo is a few years older than Takeoff. If y'all look at that picture from when they was kids, you can tell Quavo is the uncle. He's a few years older. And he has to call either his sister or his brother and tell them, your child is gone. He was with me, his uncle, and I was shooting dice, right? And I got an attitude with the dudes I was shooting dice with. If this is true, this is all alleged. And from that situation, Takeoff, your child innocently took one to the head. Innocently took one to the neck. Because Takeoff allegedly, he got hit in the head and the neck. So because the uncle, was shooting dice, gambling, when I'm a multi-million-dollar nigga who can go to any casino, I can go to Vegas. I could have did to shoot dice. And dice in a black community, that is a niggified pastime in the black community. Yeah, it's been, niggas have gotten killed over dice games in the black community for at least, for at least 100 years. Maybe not. I don't know. At least since the early 20th century, niggas have gotten killed over dice games. Because the type of niggas that shoot dice are the type of niggas that will kill over a dice game. I'm not the type of nigga that would kill over a dice game. I don't shoot dice either. See, it's certain, we have to understand demographics. You see, you have to understand what type of crowds engage in what type of activities. That's some guilt that may never go away. Exactly, bro. Exactly. That will never leave. But where was I at? Shit, I forgot what I was saying. Hold on. Yep. Okay, yeah. What was I saying again? Shit, I forgot what I was saying. But dice is a niggas, one of their favorite pastimes. They set them up. You think so? And this the thing, Superman. Since niggas always say, oh, every time somebody that was with Empire gets killed, and they say, oh, it's Empire Records. The dude that owned Empire Records. Okay, this is the second brother in a couple months that's got killed with J. Prince Jr. Demographics. Right on, King. Yeah, you got to understand demographics, right? And the demographic that shoots dice is the demographic that's likely to kill you. That you can't separate the two. Is it some cool square dudes that shoot dice? Absolutely. It's always cool dudes from the hood, from around the way that ain't know nothing, that like to engage in the same niggified activities that the real street dudes that the wolves like to engage in, right? What about the demographic of people who own everything? What the fuck do that got to do with what we talking about, bro? What do that got to do with what we talking about? Please tell me. What does that have to do with what just happened to Takeoff, bro? Please tell me. Put that in the chat. What does that have to do with what just happened to Takeoff? What does that have to do with what just happened to Duke the Jeweler? What does that have to do with all of these rappers ending up in these situations? What does that have to do with that? Put that in the chat, Superman. Because the last time I checked, the people that own all of this shit ain't the niggas behind the gun taking out all these rappers. Last time I checked. He just got signed over to the Illuminati. Okay, bro. All right. You're right. It's the Illuminati. The Illuminati planted a nigga at that private party to shoot dice and, just pull out a gun and accidentally hit Takeoff, who wasn't even a part of the dice game. You're right. They could have got Quavo, who was right there, actually in the goddamn dice game, but he shot past Quavo to accidentally hit Takeoff because the Illuminati sent them. Right. Got it. But where was I at? Demographics. Okay. Back to the demographics. The type of niggas that shoot dice is the type of niggas that you will end up getting clipped around. Like I said, I don't know if y'all know people that it's happened to personally. I know people that it's happened to personally. Men and women. I know a sister that got killed because her and her baby daddy was hosting dice games. And niggas either came to rob the dice game or because they was butthurt about losing. And they did this with kids in the house. So the type of people that are usually around dice games, 75 to 80% of them is the type of niggas that you don't really want to mix and mingle with like that. Because at any given point, if you rub their ego the wrong way, if you take their money, and this is another thing, if any rapper see this, these dudes is already jealous of y'all. These dudes, especially the type of dudes that's gonna be shooting dice with you, is already jealous of you as a rapper. You know why? Because he's thirsty for the exact same thing you got. He see the designer clothes that you wearing. And there's another thing. When black men get around each other, especially those type of niggas, the first thing they do is size each other up. Size each other up. And I know I'm all over the place right now, but this is why you can't mix and mingle crowds. If you gotta, first of all, stop having these entourages. Move solo. Stay out the way. With shooting dice, you got a bunch of people who really ain't got it like that, that's losing money that most likely couldn't afford to lose. Exact dumb niggas. Who gambles with money that they can't afford to lose? That's why you stay away from dumb niggas, bro. Because they're going to do dumb things. And in the process of doing dumb things, you're gonna end up getting dirty, taking a dirt nap because of his dumb decisions. But that's 100% true, bro. Dumb niggas shoot dice with money that they cannot afford to lose. And when they lose, they get mad and they want to rob you or kill you. That shit has happened for decades in the black community. So there's no way you as a multi-million-dollar nigga should be involved in that kind of activity. And we have to learn to separate ourselves from certain types of dudes. Because if that ain't what you own, see, this is what happens in the black community. You got a lot of niggas that ain't on shit. Like me, I ain't on shit. You can bring me around anybody, you ain't gonna have no problems. I'm a square dude. I'm not a criminal. I'm not a thug. I'm not a gangster. I don't want to be. It don't mean shit to me. Right? But you got a lot of niggas that's just like me. And they want that street nigga luster. You see? Because in the black community, unfortunately, for the past 30 plus years, degeneracy has been promoted to our community. You see, and it started with NWA. Ever since NWA, degeneracy has been a form of clout in the black community. If you a gangbanger, if you a drug dealer, if you a robber, if you a any type of criminal or degenerate, you get a little clout from that. With the men and the women. The men respect you more. The women are more attracted to you. So you got a lot of square dudes that ain't on shit like me. That they ain't on shit, but they see the way women treat the street dudes. They see how, the women, they kind of gravitate to these, okay. They see the respect that they get from other dudes, okay. And they start to desire that. So even if they don't do shit dumb, like selling dope or gang banging or robbing or no actual street activities, they associate themselves with dudes that are actually doing those activities. And when you do that, you have now put yourself in danger because whatever they got going on can find its way to you. If you put yourself in a close proximity with certain situations, guess what? You can become a victim of that situation by being an innocent bystander. That's what happened in this situation. See, Takeoff wasn't even shooting dice. But guess what? He was with his uncle who was shooting dice. And because his uncle wanted to shoot dice with some dumb niggas, and like I said, stop mixing and mingling crowds. If you got an entourage and you got a group, and you the type of dude to where you may not be a criminal or a street dude, you may be from the streets, you may be around the way, so you know how it go, you know what it's like. You can mix and mingle and fit in with that crowd, but that ain't what you want. If you got an entourage of 20 dudes and you mingling with somebody else who got an entourage of 20 dudes, it's at least 2 or 3 niggas on each side that done sized each other up and they looking for an excuse to pop some shit off. That's how it go. I noticed that shit as a kid. You notice that shit just going into the clubs. If you go with a group of dudes and these are street dudes, they looking for somebody to beef with more than they looking for women. That's what they own. That's what they like to do. So it's always at least a few dudes out of the entourage that's looking to pop some shit off. And this is another thing. Y'all rappers got to stop thinking J Prince Jr. can save you. He can't save you. He is not his daddy. Because in the black, not even in the black community, in hip hop, J Prince, Lil J, real J Prince, his name is infamous and synonymous with fear, respect in the streets and in the industry. You don't disrespect J Prince. You don't cross J Prince. You don't go against J Prince because he got power. He got respect, right? But guess what? J Prince Jr. ain't his daddy. And if he's hanging around wolves, they don't respect him to that degree to where he can make them stand down, because if this happened on his watch, checking in. Yeah, King, that whole check-in thing, these dudes need to realize that whole checking in, most of these dudes can't secure you like that. They can't guarantee won't nothing happen to you. They can't, because there's always 1,000 dudes in the streets that don't give a damn about what they talking about. They can put some people around you. They can put some hitters around you. But at the end of the day, those hitters, guess what? They got ops. And if the hitters got ops, they damn sure ain't gonna respect you because you with they ops. If they hitting your op, you dig what I'm saying? So they need to get out of this whole checking in thing. Check in with some damn security. Get some real security. Now the thing with the rappers on the lower level, they can't afford that type of security. But Takeoff, Quavo, they could afford that type of security. The Migos could afford that type of security. And a lot of these dudes, what they like to do is they like to use street dudes as their security. You see, they want to use the street dudes. Oh, if something pop off, my homie that's a hitter, he gonna handle it. My other homie that's a hitter, he gonna handle it. And you know what you end up looking at? Prison, fighting cases. Somebody going to prison. Somebody's going to, bro, we got to start learning how to do shit the right way. I don't know why they didn't bring security with them or like that, like you said. Yeah, bro, I think they just had their entourage, but they didn't have no license. Bro, if I had that kind of money, I would be moving with off-duty officers. I'm not having no street niggas that's strapped to protect me. First of all, they lax. They ain't on point like that either. These are not professionals. These dudes is he's smoking weed. These street dudes that's your security, smoking weed, sipping lean, drinking liquor, trying to mess with chicks, shooting dice their damn self, like that's not real security. Get you some security where it is their job to protect you. The whole time they're around you, all they're thinking about is protecting you. They ain't thinking about, damn, she got a fat ass. They ain't thinking about, damn, let me hit that blunt. They ain't thinking about, damn, I want to pull up. I need another Sprite. They ain't thinking, damn, let's go get some pops and bottles. They ain't thinking about that. They eyes is on the prize, protecting you. King ass laughing. I'm dead serious, King. I'm dead ass serious. But yeah, they eyes is on the prize. They not thinking about all that extra shit. Not to mention, if something actually does go wrong, or you gonna pay for the lawyer for the case that he gonna have to fight, if he get a murder case or a manslaughter charge, or you gonna pay for that? And if you don't pay for that, that's gonna cause some more beef. Because his people gonna be looking at my dude in prison protecting you, and you ain't look out. So when you deal with that street element, something is always going to go wrong, sooner or later. And black people are the only group of people that could be millionaires moving like they work for Spectrum, or moving like they work at Quick Trip some damn where. Like, I don't get that. Like, we have to get smarter. We have to evolve as a people at some point. And like I said, J Prince Jr. is not his daddy. So if that happened on his watch, he either, I'm not going to say he has something to do with it because he's pretty much like a promoter. But the street dudes that he have around him, because his name is J Prince Jr. and he see the respect and he see the way people fear his father, and obviously he wants some of that. He wants some of that gangster luster, right? Because everybody give you, you get some brownie points in the community when you got that gangster aura, that gangster luster about you. And that's why you see so many square dudes throwing their lives away and crashing out to get it. Because unfortunately, in the black community, there is clout associated with degeneracy, criminality, and just being a degenerate. For some reason, not for some reason, because now to address it, Superman, the people who own and control everything, that is what they have promoted to our community. But this is the problem. This is the problem with these pro-black and conspiracy arguments. They start to spilling over into each other and it don't make sense. Because if you want to put all the blame on them, you are in effect admitting that black people are dumb. They're so dumb that all you have to do is promote death and destruction to them and they'll eat it up. They'll eat it up, and not only will they eat it up, they will promote it. They will think it's cool. They will throw their lives away trying to live it out. If you put all that accountability on them, you have just said we are so dumb and easily manipulatable and controllable that all you have to do is promote BS and destruction to us and we'll eat it up. And we don't have the power to control what we do. We're not that smart. So we just need y'all to stop promoting it to our community. You see? Because we don't have any power as a people, We can go and buy designer. We can go make it rain at the strip club. We can rob. We can steal. We can sell dope. We can brag about it. We can do all of this. But we can't control ourselves. God, far be it from us to be able to control ourselves. So this is why I don't focus on the people that control everything. Because I have enough pride in my people to know that we are capable of thinking for ourselves. You see? All that bullshit that is getting promoted, it got promoted to me too. Guess what? I was smart enough to not buy into it. I enjoy it. It's great entertainment. I love rap music. Guess what? It don't control me. It don't brainwash me. It doesn't affect my worldview. I still have a brain. So all of that wanting to blame the white man for everything, just like they try to do with Vlad, right? Vlad will interview these dudes. Nigga, shut up, David Watson. I'm not gonna shut up, David Watson, and I'm not even gonna kick you out the live. Dumb niggas like you need to hear this. Y'all will realize it's true one day. Y'all always do. Niggas like you end up like these dudes that spend 20, 30 years in prison and get out talking about, I realized it was all for nothing. Or these niggas that lose 20 homies and that was kind of dumb when we were doing all that shit. That was dumb. Yeah, dumb nigga. Yeah. But I'm not gonna shut up, dumb nigga. Like I was saying, niggas will blame Vlad for asking the question more than they will blame the dumb niggas that answer the question. What kind of shit is that? What kind of shit is that? Only black people talk about, why would you ask me such a question? You ain't even have to delete it, King. You ain't have that shit don't affect me. Hey, salute to you, David Watson. That shit don't affect me. But yeah, you don't see the Italians blaming Vlad for the questions that he asked them, because Vlad, he'll view them old mobsters, them old mafia dudes, and he asked them all kind of crazy questions too. But guess what? They actually have common sense. So they know I don't give a damn what you ask me. If it can incriminate me, I'm not going to answer it. I'm going to say no comment. I'm going to say next question. I'm going to say I don't feel comfortable answering it. Or they will dance around it. But you know what they ain't going to do? They ain't going to blame Vlad for asking a question after they answer it and incriminate themselves. That's what they don't do. But a lot of niggas like you, the white man is supposed to think for you. The white man is supposed to be more concerned about your freedom than you're concerned about your freedom. He got money to make, but he's not supposed to worry about his money. He's supposed to think for your dumb ass, who's a grown ass man. Most of these niggas have children. He's supposed to think for them, right? Oh, let me, because you got to ask yourself, what does Vlad know about black people if he knew what not to ask black people? That means he knows these niggas are so dumb that if I ask them an incriminating question, they're going to be dumb enough to answer it truthfully. What does that make you feel good about how he would look at us if he had to, which he already does because he has to address these constant, people saying it. He has to address it. But yeah, that's how y'all look. Constantly blaming him. Please, white man, you know us dumb niggas can't think for ourselves, and we need you to know what to ask us and what not to ask us. You niggas are pathetic, bro. Y'all, that is even more embarrassing. But y'all think y'all on some pro-black shit with the fist in the air. That's what y'all think y'all on. But y'all are really on some petty, trying to be on some petty tit for tat shit. The reason a lot of these dudes answer these questions, not from a tough life and are trying to prove that they're tough and are dumb as hell, is Sir Corey Holcomb. What is the thing? If these questions are incriminating, then and they answer it truthfully, like about a murder or something, he was clearly about that life. He was doing it. He was involved in it, like Casanova, like ARF. These dudes was actually in that life. They just talk too much. By now, people should know what Vlad is up to. What is the thing? People blame Vlad for shit he didn't even, like, ARF is in prison, and he will tell you it wasn't the Vlad interview. Like, it was a snitch in the case. Not only was it a snitch in the case, ARF said crazy shit everywhere he went. There's the thing. People will talk too much in a Vlad interview, and niggas will cry about that, but they won't say nothing about the other 20 interviews where the dude said too much. Just like when they tried to blame Vlad for the Casanova situation. And it turns out they actually used Nick Cannon. It was some shit he said on Nick Cannon's podcast that they referenced. Ain't nobody come out and say, oh, Nick Cannon is the Fed. Nobody said that. So when y'all try to engage in these petty little, oh, he's getting us like, y'all look bad. It looks bad on us as a people because nobody else does that. Not one Italian has came out and said, man, what Vlad be asking us all these crazy questions? You know why? Because they're smart. It is not Vlad's fault. Niggas are too dumb to know what to say and what not to say. Damn, they are really that dumb. These some C-section. But exactly, bro. These are some C-section, single mother raised ass niggas that don't have common sense. Yeah, black people, we bad, we good. Oh, bad, I don't know what you're saying on that. They don't take accountability for their actions. Exactly. They play the blame game. Exactly, Fee. Niggas love to play the blame game. That don't help us as a people. You know what helps us as a people? Criticizing each other. What I'm doing right now helps us as a people. You know how? Because hopefully somebody will see this and they will say, you know what? That makes sense. So let me change up how I move. You see? But you niggas are so emotional, y'all just want to hear, y'all want to be coddled. Y'all just want to hear positive things about black people. Oh no, later for the criticism. But y'all want to cry about these types of situations when they happen. When the type of shit that I say, amongst other, social media dude, YouTubers, whatever, if black people actually listened and followed it, it'd be a whole lot less tragedies. So it's funny how so many black people have a problem with niggas that tell y'all how to avoid the bullshit, but y'all don't have a problem with the niggas that tell y'all how to run head first into the bullshit. I find that odd. I find that very interesting. But like I was saying, man, I don't know. Yeah, but if they would have, because if it was me, when people like me, when you think like me, every time these situations happen and the details start to come out, I think mistake number 1, mistake number 2, mistake number 3, mistake number 4, mistake number 5. Every time I heard every bad decision that they made. Because if it was me, I don't hang out with a lot of people. I don't associate with street niggas like that. I know some, I'm cool with some, but I don't associate with them like that. There's some cool street dudes that's, if they had a decent environment, they would have turned out much better. Or if they had more positive influences, or you could have put them in a different environment, they would have turned out better. Because throughout the course of my life, I've seen street dudes that some of them, when you take them out of the environment, like if their mama was in the hood, and they doing bad in the hood, they getting kicked out of school, they move with their daddy who might be in a nicer area for a semester, and they did better for that semester. Or for a school year, they did better that school year. Soon as they went back into the environment, they went back into the same shit. So I get it. It is brothers out there like that. Some of them I'm cool with. But generally speaking, I just avoid that crowd. Right? We could be cool. I ain't gonna hang out with you like that. When you call out the bad behavior, they say you're attacking them. Oh no, that's what niggas say. That's what niggas say. I don't care. I don't care about niggas' weak ass feelings. That's the truth. By now, people should know. Okay, damn, they're really. Our people are utterly destroyed, and most don't know it. Black folks need therapy. Facts, Enigma. Facts, and it ain't even really. It's not so much therapy. It's just common sense, right? We need more black people like me who are young and hip to a certain degree that's gonna talk about the bullshit, because I clown the dumb nigga shit, right? I clown that. I clown them niggas 24/7 because it's dumb. It's goofy. Like the type of shit. Like, okay, a lot of these rappers don't want to get the top-notch security because of how much it costs, right? But and this is to save your life. But these niggas have zero problems paying 1,000% markup for diamonds that ain't worth it, paying hundreds of thousands of dollars for jewelry, paying, hundreds of thousands of dollars for clothes throughout the year. Some of these dudes spend 100 racks on clothes in a month, 50 racks on clothes in a month, right? Not to mention the cars. The houses, which is, okay, cool if you own it, you're trying to do real estate, cool, that's a different story. But, and don't let me get started on the tricking. These niggas trick off so much money, it don't make no sense. They will go and throw what it would have costed, more than what it would have costed to protect their life away at the strip club. They're going to throw that away at the strip club. So they won't spend money on security because it costs too much. And it is expensive, but guess what? Your life is priceless. Your life is priceless. But they spend hundreds of thousands and millions of dollars on bullshit that don't mean nothing after they buy it. And they spend thousands they spend at the strip club. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Fee. Making it rain on strippers. Making it rain on worthless thoughts. Think about how much these dudes spend throughout the year just making it rain on worthless thoughts, right? The system is set up for us to fall. Ain't nobody trying to hear that, Superman. Ain't nobody tell these dumbass niggas to do that. It's too many niggas that are not dumb that don't end up in these situations. So at what point do you take accountability and stop looking at the damn system? Because despite the system, I see a whole lot of niggas thriving. I see a whole lot of niggas not worried about getting killed. Not worried about going to prison, not worried about getting robbed, not worried about none of that. You know why? Because they got common sense. Because they moving right. Because they're trying to avoid tragedy. They're trying to avoid a bad situation. All of the niggas that you see, most of them did not try to avoid a bad situation. That's the other thing. We need to stop living in the victim. Exactly. I don't do that victim mentality shit. Get out of here with that victim shit, bro. Because when you say that shit, all you saying is that we are puppets. We are mindless puppets that cannot think for ourselves. And we need the white man to think for us. The system wasn't set up for nobody to win besides them. Guess what? We become, black people in America is the 10th richest group of people on the planet. Last time I checked, this is probably over 10 years ago that I came across that. But yes, black people in America are the 10th richest group of people on the planet. At least the 10th richest group of people on the planet. And we don't own, no, and we don't even own a hospital, bro. That ain't got shit to do with the system. You know what they got to do? With stupidity on our part. Because we prioritize the wrong shit. We gravitate to the wrong shit. We think the wrong type of shit is cool. Think about all of this, like I said in the Fat Joe video, since the song Make It Rain came out, think about if every nigga, if we had a Make It Rain fund since 2006 when that song came out, and every dollar that niggas would have tricked up on these worthless thoughts would have went into some funds for the black community to get some type of infrastructure, like our own hospitals, our own police force, our own everything that we go to everybody else for. Do you know how much better in a position a black community would be in? So I'm not trying to hear that finger pointing blame game shit. You know why? Because there's too many things we can be doing that they not stopping us from doing. How are they stopping us from working together? Please tell me. How are they forcibly stopping niggas from working together and saying we're going to build something for our community so we don't have to go to every other community for everything? How is it their fault that the black dollar leaves the black community before everybody else's dollar leave their community? How is it the system's fault? So you don't control where you spend your money, right, Superman? You don't control where you spend your money. These niggas don't control spending thousands, tens of thousands of dollars on designer clothes. They don't control spending $100,000 on jewelry. It's the system. It's the white man, the puppet master that's making these niggas do it. Get out of here, bro. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, bro. Y'all niggas need to grow up with that shit. And this is why we're going to stay losing. Because instead of doing what I'm doing right now and holding a mirror to niggas' faces, you know what you want to do? You want to try to hold a mirror to the people who got their shit together face. Yeah, that's the new thing. That's what niggas like to do now. Niggas ain't got their shit together. You know, we ain't doing what we supposed to be doing in our community. And we don't want to hold the face up to ourselves and say, look at all the dumb, goofy shit that we doing, considering the fact that we behind the 8 ball. We want to try to police everybody else. How the hell you gonna police everybody else when you can't even police yourself? Make that make sense to me, my nigga. Explain, how do that work? How do that work? How do you police the whole world? You police the people who you already said control everything. You're going to police the people that control everything, but you can't police yourself? Make that make sense, bro. Please make that make sense. Yeah, Enigma. That's that victim shit. Ain't nobody trying to hear that, bro. You can't do nothing. I can make 1,000 videos about what they doing. I can make 1,000 videos about what the people who control everything is doing. Guess what? It ain't gonna matter. You know why? Because I don't have no influence to them. Not only do I not have influence to them, I definitely ain't got no goddamn power. And neither do you. So what is 1,000 videos gonna do? But you know what I could do? I could go live, or I could make a video, and hopefully, you know, when I'm giving that real spit, somebody gets motivated to screen record it and share a clip or something. And, you know, I plant a seed in somebody's brain, a young brother or a young sister who was going down the wrong path, and they said, damn, that really hit me. That everything that dude said was true. I need to get my shit together. And this, just seeing this situation, yeah, man, I ain't on that no more. I'm about to switch things up. See, I can influence some of my people. I can't influence they people. So what the hell do I look like making 1,000 videos talking about them screaming in the wind? Make that make sense for me. And that's a rhetorical question, because I know niggas like you, y'all just like to see a petty tick for tat. Oh, he will say something. Ain't nothing to prove to you niggas. I can say 1,000 things about them. At the end of the day, nothing is going to change. See, I actually try to accomplish something with this video, which is to hopefully, if somebody ain't in the right state of mind when they see this video, that'll make them, you know, kind of get their mind together a little bit. Or at least it will be a seed that's planted to getting their mind together in the future, because that's how it works, especially with street niggas. You plant a seed and you just keep planting seeds, and time, you know, they'll think about it every now and then, and time go by, they see a little more and more, they see, and then eventually they change their life. That ain't gonna happen with the people that control everything. They not gonna see Zion and Mark, Real Spit TV's YouTube video and say, you know what, let us stop doing all the messed up things that we do, you know, considering the fact that that ain't gonna happen, my nigga. So I really don't get I get it. Like I said, that's a rhetorical statement, because I know how niggas like you think. Y'all just want to see black people shit on non-black people as if we're going to accomplish something doing it. When there's way too much shit in our community that we need to be shitting on so things change. Because every time something bad happens, you know what y'all do? Talk about how sad it is. Talk about how messed up it is. You know what y'all don't do? Clown the behavior that led to the tragedy. Yeah, I guess that's coon. And so I will happily be, you know, the coon that shits on the behavior that leads to tragedy in the black community. I'll take that. I have no problem with that. I will put that cape on like Superman. And I will coon for my community. Because you niggas need it. You niggas need coons more than anything. Because y'all, we ain't got it up there. We are an embarrassment. Out of all groups of people, we are the teenagers. Because we do dumb shit like we are the perpetual teenager group. Right? To where 30-year-olds is doing the same shit that they was doing in high school. So if you ain't worried about getting that together, cool. Keep watching. Don't watch. I really don't give a damn. But what you're not gonna do is come in here and try to deflect my attention to some shit that ain't got nothing to do with the topic. Or nothing to do with what's really plaguing us as a community. Because we still got free will last time I checked. Black people as a race haven't graduated yet to adulthood. Exactly, bro. Exactly. And the ones that do, the ones that do, you know what happened to them? They get clowned. These are the lames. These are the corny dudes. These are the dudes that get laughed at and clowned, like Kanye, right? And then but these are the dudes that's really gonna be empowered, right? All the cool niggas in high school ain't on shit now. Oh, you look at 80% of the cool niggas from high school, they ain't on shit in life. But when you look at them lames and them cornballs and them squares, they living lovely. A lot of them. With their careers, whether they got a career, something they went to college for and got a degree in, whether they doing real estate, whether they an entrepreneur, they got some shit going on. The cool niggas is the ones that's always ended up in the bad situations. The cool niggas is the ones that always go to prison. The cool niggas is the ones that always get killed on some dumb shit. So we really have to change our train of thought as a people, because our train of thought is our biggest problem. If niggas' mentality changed overnight, even with this system being set up the way it is, we would be winning as a people. You can't sit up and tell me if every black person woke up tomorrow with unity and self-respect and not thinking about, oh, let me sleep with his wife so I can brag about it. Let me sleep with his baby mama so I can brag about it. Let me name one other group of people, of artists that brag about sleeping with each other's wives and baby mamas and girlfriends. Name another group of people that brag about killing each other and think that they should get credit for it. Name another group of people that brag about going to prison and becoming a slave, you know, because niggas is obsessed with slavery. And since y'all so obsessed with slavery and the white man, when you go to prison, you are legally a slave again. You have legally been put into slavery. And it says in the Constitution, slavery is abolished unless you be convicted of a crime. So when you go to prison, you are technically a slave to the prison industrial complex. And niggas brag about that. Right? That ain't the problem. It's, you know, niggas like me, I guess. But, facts, Brianna Warren. Key facts. Ray Payton, mass arrested development. Facts, Ray. We suffer from arrested development to such an extent, and it's crazy. Like I was talking to my homeboy the other day. It was niggas arguing about, you know, one of them made like $90,000 a year, the other one made like $60,000 or $70,000 a year, and they sitting there arguing, you know, trying to, because black people, when they get a little money and they get a little success, the first thing that they do is start shitting on every black person that ain't on that level, that has not climbed the socioeconomic ladder to their degree, right? And that's real house nigga shit. Y'all like to talk about cooning and house nigga. That's real coon house nigga shit. Because essentially what you are doing is saying, because I have come up in the white man's socioeconomic society, I am now better than all the black people that was just in the same situation that was in the same situation that I was just in. These niggas will brag about how they used to be broke 1 minute and talk about how hard it was. And then in the next minute, they brag about all the other niggas that are in that same situation that have not climbed out of it. You know what that is? That's house niggism. But don't nobody want to call that out. And what that does is it creates a lot of jealousy and envy in the community amongst brothers. Because, and I know I'm all over the place, but this is really a rant. That creates jealousy and envy amongst brothers in the community. Because what happens is when these rappers come around these dudes, like I said, black men are so self-hating and competitive and insecure and egotistical that as soon as we get around each other, we start sizing each other up. We looking at what kind of shoes this nigga got on, what kind of clothes he got on. You looking at your jewelry, then you looking at his jewelry, then you looking at your watch, then you looking at his watch, then you looking at what you poured up in versus what he poured up in. Then you looking at the chick you came with versus the chick he came with, and that jealousy sets in. And what happens is when y'all start shooting dice, one of the niggas that's already jealous of you, that already is looking for a reason to pop it off with you, as soon as you get a little attitude with him, and this is all alleged, just explaining how these situations unfold. It don't even matter if this is how it happened or not. But let's say it's true. Let's say Quavo got a little attitude. One of the niggas in one of the 20 or 2 of the 20 or 3 out of that 20 that's on the other side, they was hoping some shit like this happened. Now I get to air this motherfucker out. Yeah, now I have an excuse to pop you. Because you rubbed me the wrong way. And that's how it happened. But I guess that ain't the problem in the community. It's I guess the system. This is the system's fault. It ain't our fault. It's the system's fault. Got it. Exactly, bragging. Like our culture hates when someone is doing better than them. Yeah, because we're the only group of people who have to, and this is what's so crazy, and I can only imagine how other groups of people look at us. We don't own shit as a people. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nathan. Right? But we are the only artists on the planet that brag about all the cars that we own, all the jewelry that we own, all the clothes that we, all the high-end designer clothes that we spend thousands of dollars for that don't mean nothing after we buy it. It's worthless after we buy it. We brag about making it rain on strippers. Worthless thoughts. Worthless thoughts. We brag about tricking off tens of thousands of dollars on them. Right? That ain't the problem, I guess. Hold on, what do you think about? Hold on. Our culture hates someone doing better than them. Right. And when you see, like I said, they sizing these dudes up as soon as they come around. And that jealousy and that envy is making them, because this is the thing. These dudes know this rapper right here, he can hit my baby mama if he wanted to. He know that. When these rappers come around, dude, these dudes is jealous and already pissed off thinking about the fact that he could get my baby mama if he wanted to. If he snapped his finger, my baby mama would risk it all, throw our whole family away just to sleep with him. Niggas know that. And they're jealous. So in these types of situations, when you mingle with them, yeah, this is what happens. Because it's at least one or two dudes in the group looking for a reason to air the place out. And these rappers think, oh, okay, I'm with J. Prince Jr. Because they thinking that he has the same clout and respect that his father does in the streets. He don't. He don't. They don't respect him like that. He ain't the street dude. That's his father. And he is not his father. And like I said, that's how this could happen. Because if J. Prince Sr. was there, this shit wouldn't have happened. When was the last time you heard of a shooting happening in the presence of J. Prince Sr.? But see, the dudes around J. Prince Jr., because he wants that street luster and he wants some of that clout off of his father's name, especially considering the fact that he's J. Prince Jr., that I already know he got some wolves around him. But they don't respect him to the same degree that dudes respect his father. So when he bring these rappers around, when he bring these jewelers around, when he bring these entertainers around, that these wolves know, got it, they see the jewelry, they see the money, the cash they walking around, because these fools walk around with cash on them. That's another thing. We're the only people that walk around with hundreds of thousands of dollars of cash on us like that shit is normal when we can just have a card and cry when we get robbed. But niggas are so dumb and egotistical, they want to be able to walk around with large amounts of cash and to be able to say, ain't nobody gonna rob me. See, that's a form of clout in the black community, unfortunately. Even going into bad areas with a lot of money and a lot of jewelry. These fools will post a video in the worst spot in the city with $500,000, $250,000 worth of jewelry on, talking about, yeah, man, I'm in the trenches. All my jewelry, I'm good in the hood. I'm crazy, dumb nigga shit. Think about how many that PNB Rock wanted to go to the worst Roscoe's in the area with $500,000 worth of jewelry on, no security, and drop his location. What the hell do the system got to do with that? Please tell me posting their location. Yeah, be posting their locations. But let me guess, it was the system, bro. I don't think it's real. Okay, bro. Yeah. But it's a bad idea to have an entourage to begin with, right? It's an even worse idea to mingle entourages. That is a horrible idea because it ain't a guarantee that somebody in your entourage won't do something dumb. So when you get in a opposing or an outside entourage with street niggas too, this is an uncontrollable situation. Unless you really got that kind of respect. This is an uncontrollable situation. And like I said, J. Prince Jr. ain't got that kind of respect. That's why 2 different dudes have gotten killed on his watch in the last couple months. Because he ain't his daddy. If he was J. Prince Sr., they would have been good. But what probably happened to Duke the Jeweler, them wolves, I don't know if it was around J. Prince, but he got that element around him, especially hosting dice games. We know the type of dudes who shoot dice. So it's probably one of them dudes gambling or wolf, seeing all that jewelry Duke the Jeweler had on. Dude was walking around with money. Matter of fact, did they rob him? I don't think they robbed him. So yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. But can't nobody save you. Get that checking in thought out your mind. Get security. Check in with security. Check in with some off-duty cops who can legally pop somebody and get on the stand and say exactly why I had to pop them and lay them down. Y'all would rather spend money. These dudes would rather spend money fighting a murder case or a manslaughter case than to spend that same money on security. Craziest shit in the world. Let me check this chat. Yeah, appreciate it, King. Hey, nephew, Sugar Crisp. Who is that? Which one of my aunties is that? I don't know which one. I don't know your screen name, Sugar Crisp. Yeah, but this is crazy. And this is why every time these types of situations happen, we need to be using it to teach. You know why? Because it's still dumb niggas here who need to see this. And hopefully they get their mind right. They usually don't because they're dumb. But hopefully, if they got a little sense, hopefully they get their mind right. And like I said, it's sad that this happened to Takeoff because he's the one out of the group. You can see he had his mind the most right. He was the one that ain't been in no headlines for nothing. Not with a woman like Quavo did with Sh0t, that whole elevated situation. Not with Offset, who been in and out of jail, diving off stage, falcon punching people. You know, issues with Cardi, just, you know, he cheated on Cardi B, you know, all of these issues. Takeoff was not that dude. He was the dude that was out of the way. But another mistake, and this is hard. This is, you know, this shows you how you have to be even with family sometimes. Because Quavo is his uncle. But if I know my uncle, who I may be super tight with, likes to shoot dice and gamble, and hold up, that's another thing. Niggas love to gamble. I don't know what it is with you niggas and gambling. I've never understood gambling to begin with. I mean, from a psychological aspect, I get why some people are into gambling. It's competitive, you know, it's money, so there's a prize, and it's addictive to certain people for those reasons. And it's exciting to a certain degree for certain people, but it's not worth the risk. First of all, gambling. If you gamble regularly, you lose money regularly. That is a bad habit to have. Gambling is a horrible habit to have. I just seen a video before I went live. Boosie bet Quavo $50,000 on something dumb. Something dumb. I gamble, but I go to the casino. That's cool, Fee. Like I said, if you gamble, go to the casino. Ain't nothing wrong with it. If you gamble, go to the casino. But I'm just saying in general, like as a vice. I know people that's addicted to gambling and they lose a lot of money. That's a bad vice to have. I can't get addicted to losing money. That's a bad addiction. You addicted to losing money. That shit is crazy to me. But if you like to gamble, yes, go to the casino. But if you are hanging out with somebody, even if it's your uncle, even if it's your twin brother, and he like to shoot dice, you're going to have to keep a certain distance away from your twin brother. Because unless that's worth you losing your life, we have to learn how to distance ourselves from potentially bad situations. See, you have to think about not what's going to happen, what could happen based off of this situation, based off of who I'm going to be around, the type of activities that's going to be going on, X, Y, and Z can happen. I'm not addicted. I'm too cheap for that. Yeah, I ain't saying you're addicted. I'm just saying I know people that's addicted. And it's bad. Like, it's bad. Like, relationship, people that lost their wife, all kind of crazy stuff. But if I'm with somebody that I know likes to engage in certain activities and they say, hey, let's do, oh no, I'm good. You can go do that. I'm about to go home. I'm good. I'm gonna call it a night. It's not worth it. And I get Takeoff and Quavo, they're a group or they're a duo. They was a duo, they uncle and nephew, they tight. They was like brothers. But even with that, you got to learn how to say, okay, well, when you finish doing that, I'm going to be at the hotel, or I'm going to be over here. I'm going to be over there. Holler at me when you get done. That's how we got to be. We don't like to do that as a people for some reason. Because we think tragedy is going to say, hey, that's Takeoff. No, let me skip him today. That ain't how it works, bro. You have to think for yourself. Or else, this is the thing with life, and this is something I always keep at the forefront of my brain. In life, anything that can go wrong eventually will go wrong, especially if you make concessions or give it the opportunity to go wrong. If you are involved in enough dice games or you are around enough dice games, eventually it's a good chance something violent is going to pop off at one of these dice games. Anybody that's been around dice will tell you that. You're telling the truth. I have to stay away from certain people, even if they my friends or relatives. Exactly. I know people that's not here right now, and they're only not here right now because they went to the club with their cousin. And their cousin had beef with such, and such, hey, you was with him and you got it. Didn't even get the cousin. The dude I knew got it. The brother I knew got it. Twice in the head, 2 or 3 times in the head. The cousin didn't even get the cousin. That's how it is. But we like to keep janky niggas around us because we friends, or because we grew up with them, or because that's my cousin, or because that's my uncle, or because that's my brother. And we got to get out of that, bro. You got to value your life above every other thing, and you can't play with your life, man. You cannot play with your life. It's not worth it. And this is a lesson in watch who you hang around. Be conscious of who you hanging around. Even if it's your brother, your blood brother, your uncle. Like Quavo, like I said, that's uncle and nephew. But you got to know, hey, he like to do such, and that's dangerous. That's not something can easily go wrong. With the type of people that also like to engage in that activity, guess what? One of these days, something gonna go left. You gotta know that. And we as a people, we will grow exponentially in the financial department and stay on level 1 mentally. We gotta get out of that, bro. But see, we like to appeal in the black community. Unfortunately, we like to appeal to degenerates, the niggas that's we shouldn't even care what they think at all. Like we shouldn't give 2 shits about what these type of niggas think. But in the black community, we like to appeal to them. We like to prove something to them. You know how many squares is dead and in prison trying to prove something to some street niggas that he wanted to be around? You see, I've never been one of those type of dudes. Never in my life. Even when I was young, I never tried to, at the point that I realized these niggas is dumb and they gonna credit that. Their life is gonna end up bad. These dudes eventually gonna go to prison or get hurt out in the streets. And at the point that I realized that they don't compute consequences the same way I compute consequences, I immediately stopped caring about what they thought. You see, we want to get a pat on the back or a pat on the head from niggas who we shouldn't even care what they think. You gonna end up doing 20 years in prison. Nigga, don't tell me shit. You gonna get killed in 2 years. Don't tell me shit. I don't give 2 shits about what you think. Because every other month you got on a goddamn RIP t-shirt posted on social media like we supposed to feel sorry for you. When you made the conscious decision to hang out, make all your whole circle of friends is niggas that's likely to get killed or go to prison. These niggas, they want sympathy because their whole circle of friends is dying and going to prison. Well, who the hell told you to make niggas that was prime candidates for prison and death by, gunfire? Who told you to make that your circle of friends? See, I ain't got no RIP t-shirts. You know why? Because I chose my circle of friends wisely. I don't end up in crazy situations. You know why? Because I be by myself for the most part. But when I am with other people, I choose my circle wisely. And like I said, these rappers, they get around dudes like J. Prince Jr. and they see the reputation this father got. and they think, okay, I'm good because I'm with J Prince Jr. Because I seen the video of Quavo riding in the car with J Prince Jr. And these dudes think they good just because this dude's name is J Prince Jr. And it don't work like that. He ain't a gangster. His daddy was a gangster. And his daddy don't got the respect that y'all really think he got. Look at the situation with NBA Youngboy. Youngboy basically told J Prince, nigga, fuck you. I'm not checking in. I don't cry. I'm not trying to mix and mingle with you. Go on, man. And nothing has happened to NBA Youngboy. Somebody broke in his house and stole his umbrella, and J Prince made a video saying, yeah, come get your shit. Somebody stole his car keys and an umbrella, and he made a video talking about, come get your shit back. And NBA Youngboy was like, man, fuck you, an old clout chaser. I'm good on you, whatever. Nothing happened to NBA Youngboy. You know why? Because these young dudes out here, they don't care what your reputation is. They don't care what they used to do, nigga. That's what you used to do. I'm out here doing it now. We out here doing it now. You don't have to show me. I don't care what your rep is. You bleed just like I bleed. So, y'all, these rappers need to stop feeling like, oh, I'm good. I'm with such and such. Oh, I'm good. You ain't good because you with nobody, bro. It's always 1,000 niggas that don't give two shits about what that dude reputation is and will lay you down if you give him a good enough reason. You telling the truth. I have to still I keep my circle small for that reason. Yeah, I keep my circle small. But even despite the size of your circle, see, the size of your circle ain't even the issue. You can choose 20 squares. Just choose 20 square friends that are not into criminality and are not as closely associated with criminality. That you good. You can go out with your 20 friends. I mean, I wouldn't advise it in certain places because somebody else is going to see it and another group is going to see it and it could be some shit, but y'all get what I'm saying. Exactly. Remember that barber that knocked out Sh0t? Exactly, bro. Prime example. That barber that knocked out Sh0t. He didn't give two shits about the fact dude's name was Sh0t, the terror of the industry. He knew all it takes is 8 pounds of pressure on the button, on the jaw, on the temple, on the ear, behind the ear, and anybody is going out. I don't give a damn how big you is. You going out if somebody hits you hard enough. And he could be smaller than you. And he could be anybody. A barber, he could be a homeless man. It don't matter. It's always somebody. See, them reputations die hard. Because Sh0t went from the infamous Sh0t to the nigga that got knocked out by a barber way smaller than him overnight. It's always a situation that shows us, damn, dude wasn't untouchable like we thought. Because we see certain people, you know, constantly, every situation they in is a win. And we hear them reputations and we don't hear about them taking no L's and we just think they untouchable. We just think they can't be faded, right? And then you heard about something and God, don't let it be a video, get caught on videotape. That reputation instantly gone. And you get brought back to reality. Damn, I guess he wasn't untouchable. Ain't nobody untouchable. JFK got his shit popped off in front of the whole world in Fort Worth, Texas. That was the president of the United States. Somebody walked up on Ronald Reagan and hit him a couple times. People is not playing and they don't give a damn who you are. And like I said, it's sad because Takeoff is the type of dude, I feel like he's the type of dude like me. He's the type of dude where he stay out the way, he laid back, he ain't gonna be caught up in nothing crazy. You know, he wasn't even in the damn dice game. And unfortunately, it made its way to him because he associated himself with the people that was in that shit. And like I said, we got to get out of that. We got to learn how to say, hey, bro, holla at me when you leave, bro. Holla at me when you're done. Get at me when you're done. I'm good. And he got hit with a stray bullet. And like I said, I hope it was not from his side. I pray it wasn't from his side. Because Quavo gonna have to live with that. He gonna have to live with the fact that I was not only doing something that was dumb for a nigga that's on my level, a multi-million-dollar man, to be engaging in a goddamn dice game, right? On one hand, I could have completely avoided that. I could have went to a casino. I could have did anything. And not only that, I got an attitude because I was losing in a dice game that I decided to play. And this is my thing. If you niggas don't like losing money, why the fuck are y'all gambling? That shit don't even make sense, bro. Niggas do the dumbest shit in the world. I don't like losing money. That's why I don't gamble. I don't even know how to gamble. Well, I shot dice as a kid. I learned how to shoot dice for a high second as a kid because my sister's boyfriend, he taught me, and I won a few dollars. But outside of that, I don't even know how to gamble, bro. Like, even if I went to the casino, I would be like, they would have to teach me how to gamble. I wouldn't know how to do shit but put a coin in a slot machine. I don't want to know how to gamble. Why the hell do I want somebody to teach me how to lose money? Like, make that make sense. No, I'm good. I don't know how to gamble. I don't want to know how to gamble. I'm good. Y'all got it. I've been to the casino like 4-5 times. Never gambled. Now, I didn't even play 20, nothing. But if you niggas have such a problem with losing money, stop gambling. That don't even make sense. You gonna get mad about losing money that you willingly went out of your way to put on the line to potentially lose. And then because you was around some real ones that was really about that life, and they look at you like, nigga, you a suck-ass rapper. You better, I don't know who you know, puffing your chest out at, or you getting an attitude with, but nigga, you better check yourself. I will hurt you. You's a rapper. I'm a real street nigga. That's how these dudes think. It is disrespectful for a rapper. Some of these dudes don't say nothing slick to me. Don't say nothing disrespectful to me. You damn sure better not put your hands on me like Tupac with the Orlando Anderson situation. You know, with the Tupac situation. I bet you probably think that's a conspiracy too. No, Tupac put his hands on a reputable Compton Crip that was already being investigated for like 3 or 4 murders at the time that Tupac got killed. So, yeah, for a rapper who don't come from this, he ain't even from the West Coast, much less Compton, much less gangbanging. He don't know nothing about gangbanging. If that was one of the mob Pyrus who just put their hands on Orlando Anderson, he could have took that on the chin and was like, you know what? I'll catch him slipping in Compton. I'll catch him in Compton. I'll take that. But it's a certain degree of respect because you come from this life just like I come from this life. You fought in YA Gladiator School just like I went to YA Gladiator School. It's a certain respect that they have amongst each other. Like professional fighters or professional athletes or whatever. Lawyers, whatever. Anybody that's in the same field. But for a rapper who was just humping blow-up dolls in tight, bright-ass draws on stage a few years earlier, for you to put your hands on me, oh no, you got to go. You got to go. Ain't no way I'm going to let, hell no. You got to go. So, like I said, I don't know if that's what happened with Quavo. That may or may not be, but that's a definite possibility anytime these types of situations come up. Anytime you, as a rapper, these street dudes know you rappers are soft, bro. They know you niggas is not built like that. So don't get no attitude with these. Bro, who you twisting your face up at? You ain't about this life, bro. You don't want none of this. You do not want them. And they jealous on top of that. So these dudes are already don't respect y'all like that. For real, for real. Not on some street shit. And on top of that, they really low-key jealous of y'all. You asking for it. Putting yourself around these dudes. You can't go around these dudes and get no rapper attitude. Get a you can't get no you can't be on no diva shit around these dudes because you mad because you lost some money. You better take that on the chin. You played that money. Ain't nobody tell you to play that money. You better take that on the chin and get that attitude up out of her, nigga, because it can go somewhere else. And again, that may or may not be what happened, but that's how it go in the streets. It go like that all the time in the streets, bro. And like I said, he gonna feel real guilty if somebody from his side, because no matter how it happened, he gonna feel guilty. But for somebody, if somebody on his side tried to protect him because he got into it with these dudes that he decided to shoot dice with and accidentally hit his nephew trying to protect him from a situation that he really didn't need protection from if he had enough sense to avoid the damn situation to begin with, that guilt is gonna kill Quavo. And unfortunately, in the black community, too often, situations like this have to happen for us to get our mind right. Because you can't tell these dudes shit. Because every time these situations happen, and I get annoyed when I see this, I wish they had an OG around them. I wish they had somebody around them with some. Y'all got to stop blaming and looking at who was and who wasn't around these niggas. You can't tell these niggas shit. You can't tell a nigga that's getting that kind of money shit. You can't tell a nigga that's getting a little money shit. Especially if you ain't getting as much or more than him. Because in the black community, niggas worship money. You see? Character, they don't care about. It's money. If you got money, you're cool. Niggas love Trump because he was a billionaire. Like, back in the day. That's back in the 80s, back in the 90s. Niggas will respect you just because you got money. Niggas will pre-validate you or have respect of persons just because you got money. They don't even look at character. Let me check this chat real quick. He's never gonna live this down. You sound like Marcus. Okay. Yeah, he played dangerous game and found out the hard way, shaking my head. Tupac was an actor, homie. What the fuck do they got to do with what I'm talking about, bro? Keep asking keep making these crazy statements. Superman, the guilt gonna mess him up permanently. Yeah, bro, because they tight, bro. They work like this. And I think, like, even on the album, I think he definitely took a shot at Offset because allegedly they're all related. But after that last album, Takeoff and Quavo album came out, I think Offset might not be related because on the opening track, Infinity Links, he talking about Infinity Links is better than Cuban Links. It's in the blood. Because, they beefing with Offset because Offset slept with Saweetie. Quavo ex-chick, Offset got with Saweetie. That's why Offset ain't in the group no more. All right? That's why Offset ain't in the group no more. So, I don't know if Offset was really a cousin because they said Offset was their cousin and Takeoff and Quavo was uncle and nephew. And since they named it Unc and Few, that's another thing. They named the duo Unc and Few. Quavo said Infinity Links and stronger than Cuban Links. It's in the blood. I think Offset might not actually be related. So that's really going to turn him up because that's his blood, bro. That's his blood. Let me see. These non-shooting motherfuckers, it's a strong possibility that friendly fire hits. Exactly. That is a definite possibility that it was friendly fire because niggas do not know how to shoot at all. These niggas don't go to the range. Not these type of niggas. It's a lot of brothers that know how to shoot. I know how to shoot. I know a bunch of brothers that know how to shoot. Heavy into gun culture. But this demographic, niggas is spooked out by the word demographic. They think that's like some type of racist, white supremacist lingo. No, demographic means a particular group. See, everybody has a demographic. As an artist, whether you're black or white, Your core demographic is whoever you're marketing to, right? If you're Manny Pacquiao as a Filipino fighter, his main demographic was the Filipino people. See, I done heard a few of you niggas get creeped out like when you hear the word demographic, like it's some racist or white supremacy. No, it's a word that has a meaning, right? White people have demographics, right? Eminem has a demographic. Non-black rap fan is Eminem's demographic. Quavo speaks on Offset's betrayal on the song Mezzy. Yeah, he did, Infinite Umbra, and on the intro. He spoke on it. He spoke on it on the intro. Yeah. What was that? Yeah, Tupac was the actor. Yeah, that had nothing to do with him getting killed. Yeah, that had nothing to do with Tupac getting killed. But the fact that he was an actor made it worse when you put hands on a reputable street dude. Nigga, you an actor, and you had the audacity to put your hands on me. Okay, you gonna see. You gonna see. So this don't ever happen. I'm gonna make an example out of you. But yeah, now your nephew is gone, and I can't put all of it on Quavo. And I don't want to put it on Quavo, especially since this just happened. I know that brother's dealing with a lot. But he definitely has some accountability in this situation. Had he said, you know what? I'm $1 million man. Why am I shooting? Why would I shoot dice? Takeoff would still be here right now. Now, if Takeoff said, you know what? I'm $1 million dude, and I don't need to be around dice games because I know what can happen around dice games, Takeoff would still be here too. So it's multiple levels of accountability in this situation where it could have been avoided. And that's why these situations is so frustrating for me just to see it because it's so avoidable. Black people as a people, we end up in so many bad situations that are 100% avoidable. It don't make no damn sense. PNB Rock could have avoided that situation by going to a Waffle House that wasn't in the worst area. King Von could have avoided that situation by not putting hands on Quando Rondo. Mo 3 could have avoided that situation by not messing with a dude, baby mama, that you know he don't like you or he jealous or whatever. You're a rich, he wasn't that rich, but you're an upcoming rapper. Why are you messing with dudes, baby mamas, when you can get it's a bunch of women that don't have kids? If you are a rapper messing with a dude, baby mama, that's an easy way to get took out. Because you could be a nigga working at Walmart messing with a nigga baby mama and get killed. But if you are a rapper messing with somebody's baby mama, he hates your guts. You got to think. He taking your baby mama on trips, places she ain't never been to. He doing things for her she ain't never had done for her. You know, he putting his chains on your kids. Your kids look up to him because he a rapper. Your kids is more excited to see him than they is to see you. You rappers better stop messing with niggas' baby mama. Y'all crazy as hell. Messing with niggas' baby mama. But that's how Mo 3 got killed. Who else we got? It's so many. XXXTentacion. If he would have gave up the bag, he would still be here. He didn't want to give up the bag. That didn't have nothing but like $25,000 in it. He didn't want to give it up. Who else? Young Dolph. How did Dolph die? Yeah, went to Makita's Cook to get them cookies for his mama. You in your home city that you have real street beef in. You've been shot at like 3 times. You've been hit like at least once or twice on 2 different occasions. And you go back to your home city in a car that everybody knows is your car. And you go to that spot like, All of this shit, just bad decision making. There is no conspiracy. There is no, oh, Empire is, Ghazi from Empire is. No, bro. Who the hell? Like, let's think about this, because that's another thing. They say the dude that run Empire, Ghazi Shaman, is putting hits on all these rappers. Okay, cool. Ghazi Shaman, I think he's Palestinian, and before he started Empire Records, he was in Silicon Valley in tech. So this is a tech guy. So according to you niggas crazy ass conspiracies, a tech guy started a record label just to become a hitman, to start putting hits on his artists. So by you niggas logic, dudes that went to college and studied hard and, had to learn a lot of shit to do what they do, they avoided all the money in the dope game. They avoided all the street money and did things the right way only to get into the music industry and start putting hits on multiple rappers, right? That could easily lead back to them and they go to prison for the rest of their life for murder, right? To get whatever few dollars that they can get after these, rappers die. Which all of these rappers that died, they own their own publishing. Because Empire is more of a distribution house than it is a record label. Most people go to Empire for distribution. These dudes were not signed to Empire as artists with budgets and marketing and promotion and this and that. No, that's not. They went there for distribution. And the type of rappers that are likely to get killed are also the type of rappers that really rock with Ghazi. Because if you have a boss mentality or an independent mentality, Empire is the best label to deal with. You see, because you can go to Empire just for distribution. If you want to sign with Empire, you can. But like, let's take King Von, for example. He has a relationship with Dirt. He knows Dirt. So he got a big homie in the rap game, right? You don't want to sign to no label that's going to put you in a 360 deal and get a cut out of every source of revenue that you can generate. You don't want to sign to a label because they're going to take your publishing, they're going to take your masters, unless you're in such a great position that you can go. But it generally don't work like that. You ain't got that kind of leverage as a new artist. So what do you do as a new artist that's attached to a bigger rapper and you have some street clout? You got a buzz. You got a record in the streets or a few records in the streets. You go to Ghazi, you go to Empire, and you go to them for distribution. And then what you can do with the little records that you got in the streets, what you can do with your YouTube and your social media following, you can build that up and be on some independent shit. So no, this ain't no situation where the label put a hit on tape. No. Y'all need to get out of here with these damn crazy ass conspiracies. These dudes, because what they say is these rappers are worth more dead than alive, which is true to a certain degree. The problem with that is if they were going to kill these rappers, what they would do is they would let them build up more music, more of a catalog, so they can make more money off of whatever they make. Y'all say they make money off of, which I'm sure some of them do some kind of way. They would make more. It don't make sense to kill a rapper that ain't even blew up yet when it's so much more he can do. And it would be so much more profitable to wait to have him killed. Like, that don't even make sense, bro. Check this chat. That ego. Yeah, Sugar Chris, that ego. That's one of the biggest problems in the black community that happened to the baseball player in Dior messing with some drug lord. I heard about that, Jason. I heard about that years ago. I forgot all about that. Yeah, that baseball player that was messing with that drug lord wife. He got, bro, stop messing with dudes, wives, girlfriends, baby mamas. In the black community, niggas brag about that. They think that's cool. I don't get it. That's weird to me. That's weird to me. But they don't, my private. They don't brag about sleeping with nobody else baby mama. They don't brag about sleeping with the Asian dude baby mama. They don't brag about sleeping with the Mexican dude baby mama. They don't brag about sleeping with nobody else baby mama. They don't brag about, killing nobody else. They don't stunt on nobody else. You don't never say, you don't never hear them say, I'm stunting on all these white boys. I'm stunting on all these Mexicans. I'm stunting on all these. They don't stunt on nobody but niggas. Right? Because they don't have confidence when it comes to other groups of people. They don't have the same confidence when they interact with the white man that they do when they interact with niggas. They don't have the same confidence when they interact with the Jewish man that they do when they interact with niggas. They don't have the same confidence when they interact with everybody else as they do when they interact with niggas. You see? Because they know that them people actually own something. They know that them people actually have infrastructure, right? And they know we have no infrastructure. So in a community of zero infrastructure, let me just stunt on the on those of my people that's, I see as beneath me, that don't have all the money and the clout that I have. And like I said, that create jealousy, which definitely could have played a part in this situation. But yeah, Sugar Crisp, the ego is one of the biggest problems in the black community. That is one of the biggest reasons that brothers are dying left and right, because of ego. And the black male ego is enough to make a nigga go to prison, to get 20, 30 years in prison, or get killed trying to satisfy his own ego. Or because he don't want to, I don't want nobody looking at me like I'm a punk. Everybody is too scared to stand down. Everybody is too scared to be the bigger man. And these types of situations happen. Because when I'm in certain situations, I'm conscious of how far I'm willing to go, depending on how I feel at that moment, and that immediately humbles me. Not to mention the fact that I don't want to spend the rest of my life in prison, or, but it's dudes that are not scary. They will fight. They will use a knife if they have to. They will use a strap if they have to. But they have enough intelligence to know that whatever situation I get into with one of these dumb niggas in the streets is not worth me losing my freedom, and it's not worth me losing my life, despite how I feel at that moment or at this moment. So you know what? You got it, bro. You got it, big dog. Hey, I'm a bitch. I'm just a bitch ass nigga. I'm just a bitch ass nigga, like Michael Blackson say. Sometimes you just gotta be just a bitch ass nigga for the overall betterment of your life. Because it's a whole lot of people that are in permanently bad situations because they made a bad decision in the heat of the moment. They let temporary emotions lead to an eternally bad situation. It's a whole lot of niggas in prison that just wish, damn, I wish I'd have just let that nigga. I wish I would have just let him call me a bitch ass nigga. I wish I would have just let him, brag about sleeping with my baby mama. I wish I would have just whatever. Because what I'm going through right now, every day, what I'm going to be going through for the rest of my life, this shit is not where it's at, bro. It wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it. I done did something to this dude because he was hitting my baby mama. He gone, and she's sleeping with the next dude. So she's still getting hit. I killed him because he was hitting my baby mama. Now I'm in prison, and she's getting hit by the next. That type of shit. Like Problem. That's how Problem got killed. Laid up in a chick's apartment. You one of the most popping rappers in your city of Atlanta, and you laid up in some chick's apartment butt naked. And her man came in and hit you. Like, this is the type of, you couldn't have got a hotel, bro. You couldn't have, and that, same with Mo 3. He at the chick house. Bro, you could have got a hotel. Like, we got to start making better decisions, man. I'm about to get off in a minute. Y'all got some questions? Anything y'all want me to touch on? I'm about to get off in a minute. And I've been on here. I've been on here for a minute. I've been on here over an hour. So yeah, if y'all got anything y'all want me to touch on, anything I missed, any information I ain't got, go on and put it in the chat. Cause yeah, I was just about to say that why he couldn't get a hotel. Yeah, because we are too lax. As a people, we're lax. Like, I just realized, just talking to people all the time about certain things, we just don't consider what if something goes wrong. That's not, black people don't think about that for whatever reason. We are not militant. I'm very militant when it comes to how I move. And I'm broke. That's the killer part. How a broke ass nigga like me is more militant than multi-million-dollar. That's beyond me. A broke ass nigga like me is more militant than multi-million-dollar rappers. That shit is crazy to me. But I always think about what can go wrong. Nah, I ain't hanging out with him because such and such going. Ain't no telling what's going to happen or what could happen if I'm out at the club and this nigga's there. Or I'm in a group with him. Nah, I'm good. I'll stay home. Or I'm going to do something else, bro. I'm good. See, we don't think like that. We don't think, what if I get this ratchet pregnant, this ratchet that I'm hitting with no rubber? What if I get her pregnant and become the 5th or 6th baby daddy? I know niggas like that. I know a nigga that's the 6th baby daddy of a ratchet that I wouldn't even touch. Because as black people, we just act like we have zero self-control. We have zero critical thinking a bit. Like, we just do shit. No critical thinking whatsoever. We just do it. Oh, we got invited to say, okay, let's go. I don't go everywhere just because I get invited. Now, I'm pretty sure with Quavo and Takeoff, J Prince Jr. invited them to the thing and just went ahead and went. Because I'm sure over the years they've been with around J Prince Jr. a lot. I'm pretty sure P from QC has a pretty good relationship with J Prince Sr. They both bosses. So I would bet money that they have a good relationship. But you can't get lax. You can't let that make you lax. You know why? Because there's somebody out there that don't give two shits about none of that. And they will lay you down. And as a people, we think about whatever we're going to get out the situation more than we think about what if this situation goes left. Right? So Quavo thought more, damn, I could win some money. He didn't think about what if this ends up bad like a million other dice games have ended up bad. See, he was more focused on the money that he didn't need because he's a millionaire. So it ain't like you was gonna win such a ridiculous amount of money that it was gonna be something to brag about, or if it was gonna take you to another level financially. You richer than all of these niggas you shooting dice with combined. I'm pretty sure. So that shit was crazy to me. It ain't even enough money in the damn dice game to make it worth the risk. So the fact that he engages in dice games that ain't even worth the risk is beyond me. Because these dudes ain't millionaires. They might be little dope boy, they might be whatever. They ain't millionaires. They ain't got your kind of, they ain't got Migos money. So why are you putting yourself in such a close proximity and mingling with niggas that you can't even win enough from them to make it worth risking your life and anybody else that's with you? Quavo's emotional ass is the reason why Takeoff lost his life. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Yeah, that's crazy. If he wouldn't have been in that dice game, it definitely wouldn't happen. Quiet as kept, Quavo been trying to prove his gangster since Sh0t left. Yeah, like all of these rappers in the black community, We need people making that shit to point out how dumb that shit is. So that's what I like to do. I like to point out how dumb all of that shit niggas chase, all wasting all that money on designer, all the stunting, all the flashy shit. When you see white men that are billionaires, even black men that are billionaires, the more and more money Jay-Z made, the less and less jewelry he wore. The more money Puffy made, the less jewelry the more and more money these dudes make, the less they wear jewelry. But the dudes that's getting crumbs compared to them, they got the most jewelry. They got the biggest shit. They got all the diamonds, that's crazy. That shows you our train of thought as a people. Our value systems is all fucked up. And because our value systems are all fucked up, we end up in a lot of fucked up situations. And we like to cry and point the finger like it's somebody else's fault. Our value systems are fucked up. Even if they did promote fucked up value systems, who told you to buy into it? They promoted the same shit to me. I didn't buy into it. If I didn't buy into it, you didn't have to buy into it. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Yeah, I ain't for that. Hold on, I got a text. Yeah, I ain't trying to hear that shit, man. You do not have to accept the bullshit that they feed our community. You don't. You can enjoy it to a certain degree. Like I said, I love rap music. Guess what? I understand that's not how my real life is supposed to be. That's not how I'm really supposed to look at the world. That's not how I'm really supposed to move out here. See, we got to learn how to separate entertainment from a common sense lifestyle. Yep, they trying to prove that they have money, be wearing the jewelry. Exactly, bro. Niggas got too much to prove. Stop trying to prove something to niggas that don't care about you to begin. We got that bad. We throw our lives away trying to prove shit to niggas that don't give two shits about us to begin with. That's crazy to me. Sweetie made him look like a sucker by getting with Roddy Ricch, Lil Baby, James Harden, etc. Yeah, but he should have had enough sense to not wife up Sweetie. You don't wife up no chick in the industry. You do not want to wife up an industry chick. If she got with you, she's only with you because you're Quavo. If you wasn't Quavo, she would not be with you. So that same principle is going to apply to other dudes. James Harden, he got more money than you. Lil Baby, he's hotter than you. And he's probably getting more money now, especially since he's solo and you're in a group or a duo. So he got more clout. You never wife up a chick or even, pop out with a chick like this is my chick if she is chasing clout. If she is the type of chick that's going to get with rappers and ball players, you don't want her. Now, if you just going to use that situation to milk it for the social media aspect of it, the lipstick alley aspect of it, the whole, because it does benefit these dudes to a certain degree to get in, like these relationships or fake relationships, because it can keep them talking about them over here, keep them talking about them over there. But you don't take these chicks serious, bro, to the fact that you actually get in your feelings about what happened. But I get him being upset with Offset because Offset, we supposed to be family. Like, that should have just been off limits. Even if she was a thought, even if she was easy, even if it did fall in your lap. It's too many other women. Like, you didn't have to do that. Like, you just didn't have to do that. So it's no loyalty. Like, you just completely are loyal to your lower nature. But yeah, man, this is crazy. Like, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. And you would think we wouldn't be surprised, but the Migos is a staple in this new era of hip hop. Like, they are easily the most impactful group of this era, the most impactful and influential group of this era. So when I woke up and saw that, like, I was like, that really hit me. Like, and like I said, I don't really care when most of these rappers get killed. But considering the type of dude Takeoff is, and he be out the way. And man, this is sad, bro. This is real sad. And knowing that that's really Quavo's nephew. This is bigger than music. This ain't no dude that the label just put him in a group together with. This ain't nobody that he grew up, and when he got in the rap game, he met him and said, hey, let's form it. No, this is his real blood nephew, man. And he has to explain that to probably his sister. Why her son ain't here no more. Why your nephew ain't here no more. And that's sad, man. I could only imagine how that must feel. I can only imagine how that must feel. But these are the type of situations that, unfortunately, we like to make concessions for as a people. We love to put ourselves in situations that's likely to go horribly left. Takeoff's death has been fucking me up all day. Yeah, bro, that threw me all the way off. Like, I was gonna do something, bro, that threw me all the way off. Like, that really hit me. That really hit me. Because dude was cool. Like, you can see when some of these rappers get clipped, it's like, okay, he was a wild dude anyway. So I seen that coming. King Von, I could see that coming. If something happened to Young Boy or Kodak Black, I could see that coming. I wouldn't be shocked or surprised at all. But Takeoff from the Migos, I mean, any member from the Migos, it's gonna hit because it's the Migos. But for it to be the coolest, most laid back, out the way member of the Migos, that really make it fucked up. Like, it's bad. It's bad. That completely threw off my whole train of thought when I got up this morning. Let me check this chat. King Von 11-6-20. Mo 3 11-11-29. Takeoff 11-1-20. Okay, yeah, a lot of dudes get killed in apparently a lot of these dudes got killed in November. I'm not trying to hear the conspiracy though, bro. Because these situations they're too organic. Like, you can't take an organic situation where Von already had beef with Young Boy, right? Because Von was hitting his baby mama and he was bragging about it, right? Which is what you don't do because it could easily get you killed, right? Von was doing that. He seen NBA YoungBoy's artist, Quando Rondo, and said, let me beat him up. While I have 20 guys with me who we all know Von was a hitter for real. And people are going to assume that everybody around him was hitters for real. Because that's what he said, all he kept around him. So yeah, if you come and put hands on somebody and he's with one other person who is strapped, of course, he's going to let off. He's going to open fire. Because I don't know if he just going to beat up Quando Rondo and that just be that. He might pull out a strap. We already know what Von was on. We already know how he moved in the streets. So no, that it's not a conspiracy, bro. Like I said, Mo 3 was sleeping with somebody. Did you even put Mo 3? Yeah, Mo 3 was sleeping with somebody baby mama, bro. Dolph had street beef already. He's been shot already. He was shot at least 2 or 3 times. We can't make that a conspiracy, bro. How does that work? Did they try to kill? So you saying they tried to kill Dolph the first time? They failed, and they tried the second time, they hit him, but they didn't. Come on, bro. This is real street beef. Nothing is organic around us. It's all artificial, even what you think is organic. Okay, so if I have beef with you, right? Let's say I got beef with you, right? And I go somewhere, and I see your little homie, and I decide, and I'm with 20 dudes, and I decide to start beating the brakes off your little homie. And his homie is there with a strap and he let off. That's not organic. How is that artificial, bro? How is somebody sleeping with somebody's baby mama and her having a jealous baby daddy that's in the streets, obviously in the streets, and him saying, I'm gonna kill the dude that's sleeping with my baby mama? How is that artificial? Or are you saying That's how voodoo work. I hit you 10 times until it finish you. Okay, so these are voodoo curses. All right. Okay, brother. All right. These are all voodoo curses that have been put. Why don't not? But why do these curses only work on street rappers? I find it funny how 90% of these dudes are street rappers. For one, if they not a street rapper, it was a situation like a robbery, right? Like XXXTentacion, and one of the dudes that did the robbery told on the other dude that did the robbery, right? Who sent them? And if somebody sent him, wouldn't he snitch on the people that sent him instead of his co-D? Do that make sense? The dude that killed Nipsey, even Juice WRLD, bro, was moving way across state lines in a private jet that tried swallowing a bunch of them. Exactly, bro. Exactly. These is organic ass situations. But I find it funny how it's always the street rappers or the street-ish rappers that's getting killed. Why don't we see the Kanyes, the Chance the Rappers, the Commons, the Kendrick Lamar, the J. Cole type of rap? Why don't we never see these dudes get killed, bro? Explain that. Make that make sense. Why is it always the street rappers with beef that's sleeping with somebody baby mama or get robbed? Why is it always that the case? Explain, brother. What's your name? Lante. Explain, brother. Oh, you deleted the messages. Okay. All right. So you see it my way now, huh? Glad I could lace you up on that, bro. Yeah, but Juice WRLD swallowed all them pills. He rapped about being addicted to pills, right? He rapped about this. So if he dies ingesting a bunch of pills that he rapped about being addicted to, how is that not organic? Fee, exactly. Yeah, Fee. See, I'm glad I did this live because when y'all come with these conspiracies, I get to crush that shit because that is so annoying, bro. That shit is annoying as hell because y'all swear, these dudes swear they got it all figured. We're the ones that's crazy. You see, and I'm not saying you, Lante. I'm not saying this ain't for you, Lante. I'm just saying this is how people who always come with the conspiracy, this is how a lot of them think. They think they got it all figured out. And we're the ones that are brainwashed. You know, we're the sheep. You know, when you try to apply common sense and common logic and the facts to these conspiracies, they always somehow vanish. Like it can never be rationalized. Every time I try to get somebody to rationalize and make a logical explanation and argument out of these conspiracies that they say is supposed to be the truth, I never get good answers. I never get good answers. I always get some shit you just gotta believe that's what it is, but it don't make sense. It only makes sense when that's what you want to believe, because that's what a lot of us get caught up in these days. We don't look at the situation for what it is and all the facts and all the details. We look at what we want to believe. And conspiracy-minded niggas want to believe everything is a conspiracy. That's why they find a way to make everything a conspiracy. You see? Because I used to be one of those people that obsessed on conspiracies. You know, mine was I'm more thorough with it. You know, I never jumped on every conspiracy. I would try to apply logic and critical thinking and common sense to it. You can tell when niggas is bitch ready, they have that typical lack of accountability a lot. Exactly, bro. Exactly, Seth. You can tell there is no accountability. And I had my father in my life. I didn't live with my father, but my father has always been in my life. You know, I would see him on the weekend or every other weekend, and sometimes every other weekend. But he's always been in my life. And ever since I was a kid, accountability is something that he instilled in me. You see, I knew when certain shit happened, I wasn't going to be able to come with an excuse. It wasn't going to be an excuse good enough for my father. You see, you can come with all kind of excuses for mama because you mama baby. You know, mama want to believe the excuse. Mama make excuses for you. Daddy ain't, you know, pops ain't really like that. This is why damn near 90% of prisoners come from single mother households. It has to be a conspiracy. It can never be niggatry. Exactly. Because like you said, they're raised by single mothers, right? So they never learn how to be logical. They just learn how to gravitate to a perspective that coincides with their feelings, right? So however they feel, because when a lot of women want shit to be a certain way, they will grasp for everything that validates how they feel, right? And these single mother raised ass niggas, and like I said, I was raised by a single mother. I had my father in my life, but I was raised in a house with all women. My mother and my two older sisters. But these niggas, reality is what they want it to be. Like women. Reality, you know, with most women, not all women. You got some realistic women out there. Sophie, you know, this ain't for you, sweetheart. But most women, reality is what they want it to be. It's whatever they feel it is. You know, they're emotional, like the mothers who raised them. Exactly, Fee. Yeah, but most women, reality is whatever they feel reality is. You see? And you try to bring them back to reality, and, you know, they don't want to come back to reality. And these dudes are just like them. They tell themselves that's a conspiracy because I don't want to accept the obvious, you know, common sense truth that this is just some nigga shit that happens all the time. You know, a nigga getting shot in a dice game. Oh, it has to be a conspiracy. We all know niggas don't get shot in dice games. No, that doesn't happen in a black community. Some rich white man is behind this. Yeah. It's gonna never happen in the black community. Niggas don't kill each other over dice games. What are you talking about? It's a conspiracy. Oh, this nigga's a sheep. How do you nigga think? That's how they think, bro. They tell themselves whatever makes them feel better about the situation. That's what they tell themselves. That's what they tell themselves. And it's crazy. I like trolling them type of niggas, you know, because it's fun. It's fun trolling them because I know how goofy these motherfuckers are, right? And I know they will not be able to come with a logical, thorough argument to my logical, thorough questions. And it's fun. I think about the look on a nigga's face when I ask certain questions, logical questions, when I hit niggas with logic, like when they try to hit me with conspiracy or some type of emotional rationalization, and I bring them back to life. It's fun to imagine the look on his face when he read my comment or when he heard me ask the question that I asked, you know. Because it's funny, when you hit people with thorough, logical questions, I always pay attention to and watch them struggle for a comeback. That shit is so fun to me. I love it. That's one of my favorite pastimes. You know, see, I try to steer clear of the nigga-fied pastimes like shooting dice. You know, I like to troll sometimes and be a bit of an asshole, you know, with my intellect and sense of humor. That's fun to me. Y'all got any questions? I know I said I'm going to get off. Hold on, let me turn this light on. Yeah, that's what I like to do. All right. Yeah, y'all got any questions? I'm about to get off in a minute. I know I said that probably like 40 minutes ago, but yeah, I'm about to get off in a minute. Unless y'all get me to talking some more. So, yeah, if y'all ain't got no questions or y'all don't want me to touch on nothing, y'all want me to hit on anything, want my perspective on anything, now is the time to ask. Because y'all know I don't go live that often. I don't do content that often. So ain't no telling when you gonna get me on there again. But I always say this, I'm gonna try to be more consistent with the content. When are you going live again? I haven't been getting your notifications. Yeah, they be playing janky games, man. YouTube be playing all kind of games with my channel. They be actually taking likes off videos. You know, like literally, like they will take likes off the video. Like it could be 25 likes on a video or a live, and then I notice it's at 23 likes. And then I'm like, I could have swore it was at 25. And then 15 minutes later, I notice it's at 20. And I'm like, come on, bro. And I done talked to them, and they talking about they don't see nothing on their end. So I'm like, okay, I know how many likes I had. I know because I know the people that liked the video, and I know exactly how many I had when I went live. And they took some off. And they told me I was going to have to take screenshots of the likes to basically have proof. So yeah, YouTube play all kind of games, Fee. I don't really schedule my lives. I try to schedule it, you know, maybe 30 minutes before I go live, 20 minutes before I go live. My lives is real random. So I'm gonna try to get better on that with going live. But yeah, they gonna be random for the most part. They gonna be random for the most part. You know, if a certain situation happened, Kyrie, Kanye. Well, I don't know what happened with Kyrie, King. And yeah, I don't know what happened with Kyrie. I heard something about a book. But Kanye, yeah, Kanye crossed the line. And he said something about the J Mafia. You know, he told the truth. Because we all know who controls all media in this country. We know it. We know who runs Hollywood. If you don't know who runs Hollywood, this is an easy test. From now on, pay attention to the credits every time you watch a movie. Watch, I don't give a damn if you watch your favorite movies from the time that you was a child up until now. Look at the names of the writers, the directors, the producers, and the staffs. The staff in the credits on these movies and on these shows. And look at what kind of names they are, right? And then you look at the high-powered attorneys in the, you know, the most respected high-powered attorneys, and look at what kind of names they have, right? And you can do this with a lot of different things, and you will see that what Kanye said is 100% true. But again, because they control the media, they're destroying him. You know, they are completely destroying Kanye because of that. And they making an example out of him because that's what they do. They make examples out of people because it's bigger than Kanye. They don't want people telling the truth. Kanye is an example to the rest of the celebrities, and they all know. They already know this. That's why Kanye is the only one to do what he did, because they already know what's up. That's why nobody has gotten out of line, because you got to ask yourself, why is it okay? Why don't nobody get this kind of lose everything when they talk about black people? Why don't nobody lose everything when they talk about regular white people? You talk about regular white people. I know niggas that don't do nothing but talk about regular white people on YouTube and social media. They ain't lost everything. Why can you talk about Chinese people and not lose? You can talk about everybody else and not lose everything. But for some reason, when you talk about this group of people who they say they really don't have the power that people say they have, or that Kanye said they have, they really don't have the control. But for some reason, when you talk about this small, very small minority group of people, you lose everything. I find that interesting. I find that mighty odd. How is that possible? How is it possible to talk about such a small minority group of people that, let them tell it, they don't have all the power and control and influence that people say they have, and that's a crazy conspiracy. So how do you explain this? I need answers for that too. You see? Because I find it odd how it's, you know, it's against the law. You know, it's anti-Semitic to say that they control, they dominate certain industries in this country. I find it odd. Because if I say 80% of the NBA is black. If I say black people dominate the NBA, is that anti-black? Why is that not anti-black? I done heard black people, white people, Asians, Mexicans say black people dominate the NBA. Why is that not a problem? I've heard everybody and their mama say everything comes from China. Why is it not anti-Chinese to say 90% of the shit that we got comes from China? China dominates manufacturing. Why is that not anti-Chinese? I don't get that. To all of these people that was outraged, over what Kanye said, I want to know why we don't have the same energy when we talk about everybody else that dominate whatever field that they dominate. I find that interesting. Very interesting. A good discussion, bro. Right on, Infinite Umbra. Malika Andrews and her bringing up the coach's past legal issues from 13 years ago. I don't know nothing about that, Fee. I don't know nothing about that, sweetheart. My bad. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that. I don't even know who Malika Andrews is. I'm guessing you talking about the situation with the Boston Celtics coach. I don't know nothing about that, if that's what you're talking about. But yeah, but I seen them at that game. I seen them sitting courtside at the game, at the Nets game, looking at Kyrie. They sending a message, and I don't even know what happened with Kyrie or why they do that. But I heard something about a book, but I don't know the details. I didn't look into the background of that situation. But I did see that. And the fact that so many of them were sitting courtside at that game that fast, and because them, as many of them as it was, them tickets cost $10,000 to damn near $30,000 for all of them. So they proved Kanye's point. The fact that he lost virtually everything overnight, they proved Kanye's point. Who else can you talk about and lose everything overnight? Name one other group that you can say something about and literally they take everything from you overnight. She's a commentator on ESPN. Stephen A. Smith had to check her. Okay, Seth. Yeah, I ain't familiar. I don't really watch ESPN. I don't watch ESPN. I might catch every blue moon. I might catch something Stephen A. Smith said about some basketball players or whatever. But yeah, I don't really keep up with that, bro. Anything else y'all want to ask me about? Y'all already know I'm gonna try to do more pre-recorded content from ESPN talking about the interim coach being charged with fighting at a bar. She has a problem with blood. I'm pretty sure she does, Fee. I'm pretty sure she does. A lot of them do, especially on ESPN. Jalen Rose's ex-wife, Molly. I can't stand that chick. Because she do too. She has a problem with us too. LGBT. Well, even if you talk about the Skittles crew, King, because I done seen people talk about the Skittles crew. 50 done talked about the Skittles crew. And he didn't lose shit. Like certain people, right, she's a light, bright, and Jewish. Okay, yeah, I ain't familiar. But yeah, I done seen people talk about the Skittles crew, King, and they didn't lose everything. I mean, they might have lost a deal or two, but it wasn't like this, bro. Malika is mixed and a feminist. Yeah, most of them chicks on ESPN are feminists. Most of them chicks be straight feminists, like Molly, straight feminist. But yeah, King, like 50 has made numerous comments about my dumb ass talking about content. Comments about the Skittles crew, and ain't nothing happened to 50. But 50 is smart enough to know he ain't gonna talk about them other people. He ain't gonna say nothing about the Small Hat Mafia. Everybody know better. Everybody know better. That's why even you done crossed the line when 50 Cent is saying, yeah, he went too far. When 50 Cent, we're talking about a nigga that's been shot 9 times. He's been stabbed. He from the streets. He done been to prison. When a nigga like this is telling you crossed the line, you know them people got that power. You know it. They scared of them people. That tells you everything. Nori, when Nori got his ass on Hot 97, doing all that, I was sick to my stomach watching Nori apologize on Hot 97. They even made Nori apologize, and he wasn't the one saying it. That's how it is. It's about sending a message. It's about power. It's about instilling fear to not tell the truth, to not, tell what it is. Or you will lose everything. She called herself checking Stephen A. Smith on his own show, and he wasn't having it. Okay, I'm going to have to check into that. Small Hat Mafia. Yeah, that's what it is, bro. It's the Small Hat Mafia. Hebrews to Negroes is the movie Kyrie was talking about. It's on Amazon Prime. Okay, so he was talking, well, I keep hearing he was talking about a book. But, yeah, I keep hearing it was about a book. But yeah, if you say, he was talking about a movie, I don't know because I ain't see it. I've seen people commenting on it. I read a lot of comments that said he was talking about a book. Sugar Chris, auntie, whichever one of my aunties that is. But yeah. So yeah, we know what it is. But Kanye was telling the truth, but he dared to tell the truth. And when you read the definition of that, it's crazy that it is against the law. Because if you're anti-Semitic, you might as well have committed a crime if you are anti-Semitic. A book also. Okay, Sugar Chris, a book too. Got it. You might as well have committed a crime if you get labeled anti-Semitic, right? And when you look up the definition of it, it's crazy. So basically, you can't say that they control what they control. That's anti-Semitic. Why is it against the law to say that these people who we can actually research and verify and see who owns what, they have a lot of power? Why is that against the law? I mean, this is a rhetorical question, But, and let that be a lesson to you. Matter of fact, this is a good teaching moment. Let that be a lesson to black people. These people who own everything, or own, dominate the industries that they dominate, they made it against the law for people to talk about that, to talk about the fact that they got all this power in this industry. They got all this power and influence in that industry. They got all this power and influence over here, right? They don't want you talking about it. Niggas, oh my God. A nigga get a $10,000 check. He on social media stunting. Got the money going all up his arm, doing the money phone, all of that shit. Let that be. Yes, the film is based on a book. Okay, facts. Yeah, let there have been black people with all that goddamn power and influence and that. They would be bragging 24/7. Niggas don't own shit, and they can't stop talking about the worthless jewelry and cars and clothes that they own, right? Them other people, they downplaying that shit. They don't even want you talking about it. Not only are they not talking about it, they don't want you talking about it. Look at the difference in the mentality. Look at the difference in how they move versus how we move. We brag about everything. We stunt when it comes to every little trinket that we get. We gotta rub it in the next nigga face. We gotta rub it in other black people's face. We gotta tell the whole world. We want all the props, all the credit, all the gratification from it. Them other people with real power who really own shit, who really own land and hospitals and fucking whole infrastructure, dominate media and banking and the legal system, as far as attorneys is controlled, they downplay all this shit. We get a little bit and can't shut up about it. That's something that we should be looking at and saying, damn, we got it all wrong. Why are we moving? And see, it should be no wonder why we stay losing. Because when we look at the people that's winning, they move totally different. They move totally different. Even if we ain't talking about the small hat mafia, we could be talking about the Arabs that got all the liquor stores and the, you know, all of that in the community. They ain't bragging about it. They ain't on social media bragging about we getting liquor store money. We getting, they ain't bragging about it. They doing what they need to be doing for them, their family, and their people as a community. And they keeping it pushing. They ain't got to brag about it. They ain't got to stunt about it. When was the last time you seen an Asian person on social media bragging about all the nail money they get? Stunting about all the nail money they get. And bro, they do not do that, bro. So we have to learn how to look at other groups of people that's actually winning and say, you know what, we need to be on that. Never. But you know what niggas do when dudes like me bring this up? Oh, I don't want to be. Why you want to be like this? You think they better than you? You think that everything is a petty competition with niggas? Oh, they ain't better than me. They ain't got to be better than you. They moving better than you. They winning more than you as a group. So whether niggas' ego is crazy, bro. Niggas can't just look at winners and see how they move and take it and use it for themselves. Nah. No, they ain't gonna do. They ain't better than me. Yeah, all right. They winning though. They ain't got the same problems you got either. They ain't got the goofy ass problems we got either. So clearly they doing something right. But every black people are bad. Rice? I wouldn't say black people are bad. I would say black people have a lot of goofy ass issues that we need to rectify and get together. But I wouldn't make a statement like black people are bad. No entire group of people are bad. Like what is you on? Yeah, well, I don't know what you on. Yeah, but yes, we have a lot of issues. Yes, black people have a lot of issues. And some black people are bad. Just like some white people, some Asian people, every group of people. But collectively, we lack common sense and critical thinking ability and the ability to move as a unit, as a group. Everybody is an individual. Everybody on their own shit until something bad happens. And then we running around like chickens with our heads cut off because we don't know what to do. We ain't got no infrastructure or no power because our value systems is so janky, and we don't move as a unit, as a group. We like to cry and complain about racism, right? We like to cry and complain about how all of us are victims of racism. All of us can be killed by the cops. All of us can be doing, wrong. But you know what niggas ain't talking about? All of us uniting. That's what they ain't talking about. They ain't talking about all of us. So niggas want to talk about all the problems we have as a group, but don't want to move as a group. That shit is crazy to me. That shit is crazy to me. If you know we all got the same problems, common sense would say, you know what? Let's come together and solve these problems because we all have them. But what niggas do is as soon as they get a little money and they move up in society, now that's you niggas' problem. I'm good. Matter of fact, y'all ain't shit because y'all ain't on my leg. Y'all ain't doing. Y'all can't afford these clothes that I could afford. Y'all ain't driving this car that I'm driving. Y'all ain't rocking this jewelry that I'm rocking. So y'all ain't shit. Matter of fact, I'm finna fuck your bitch. How niggas think? Black people don't stick together. Yeah, Fee. We don't stick together, like, at all. We don't want to. The only time we want to, and I can't even say stick together. The only time we want to unite, fake unite, is if it's a situation of police brutality, and then we can get all the niggas in the streets to protest and riot and loot together, right? But in the interim between these situations, because they keep coming, you know what we ain't doing? saying, you know what, let's come together to figure out what we can do to minimize the likelihood of this happening. And not only to minimize the likelihood of it happening, so that when it does happen, we have protocol. We have a way to deal with it and address it, right? But that's going to require some degree of unity and infrastructure, right? Some type of organizations or group or something, some type of centralized power base that we have in the community that we can use as leverage to, change certain shit about how people deal with us, right? But no, niggas would rather just wait until one of us get killed so they can go protest and loot, and then after that die down, it's back to tricking it off on the strippers and buying designer that you can't really afford to buy. That's how it go. Y'all got any other questions? I've been on here for a long time. It's probably my longest live. Yeah, put it in the chat, man. What time is it? 6? Okay. Yeah, I'm about to jump off in a minute, man. If y'all got some questions, y'all want me to touch on anything, y'all want the real spit perspective, put it on the chat before I jump off. Let me see. Yeah, but this Takeoff situation is sad, man. It was 100% avoidable. 110% avoidable. $1 million niggas should not be shooting dice. We need to learn how to leave niggified pastimes in the past, especially when you elevate, financially. I'm a broke nigga and I don't shoot dice. So the fact that we have niggas that are millionaires shooting dice is beyond me. That shit is certifiably insane to me. What's up? Do you think about the idea of most of us getting expensive insurance? What do you think? Yeah, what's good, Mr. Brown? Yeah, because expensive insurance policies set up the next generation. You see, and I'm glad you brought that up, Mr. Brown. Salute, bro. I'm glad to see you. I'm glad you made it because I was just about to jump off before you asked that question. But that's how you create, or at least set up the next generation and give them a head start. You see, because other groups of people that we love to point the finger at and blame for our problems, who don't buy all this goddamn overpriced designer clothes, who don't buy all this worthless ass jewelry. Now look, let me touch on this with the jewelry. If you're buying gold, solid gold, that's not bad because gold maintains its value and actually increases in value. And you can melt that shit down and sell it. So if you are buying, 18 karat, 20 karat, 22 karat, because it ain't, 24 karat gold, that's the difference. And you making jewelry out of it, that's the difference because you can melt it down. But when y'all start putting diamonds in it, diamonds which are jacked up 1100%, y'all start putting that all in it and depreciating it, and they can take the diamonds out, but the diamonds themselves are a waste of money, right? So if we stop doing that and stop tricking it off on thoughts and strippers and all of this other goofy shit that we like to do with our money, and we said, you know what, let me get an expensive insurance policy because I'm going to die one day, right? And when I die, I want my kids to be in a better situation than when I was living, right? When I die, I want them to be able to pay off their house or my house, and I can leave it to them. You'd be surprised how much home ownership can set up the next generation, even outside of the insurance policy. Because back in the day, when Big Mama died or your daddy died, they left the house to you. Guess what? I don't have to worry about where I'm going to lay my head. I don't have to worry about rent. I don't have to worry about a mortgage, right? Now, if your kids can save $700 to $1,000 plus a month that they would have been spending on rent, you know what they can do? They can invest. Yeah, they can invest. They can invest in stocks. They can invest in real estate. They can start a business that they, whatever idea that they had. But with the insurance policies, yes, you're completely setting up the next generation. So when something happened to you, they get a big check. So even if you didn't leave them a house, with that insurance policy that you had, they could pay off their house or they could buy a house. Like, our value systems is all the way jacked up. I know a lot of black people who don't have a regular insurance policy to bury them. Then they have to do a GoFundMe or raise money to bury their loved ones. Exactly, Fee. And this happens all the time. This happens all the time. Dudes, we can go look at they social media and see them making it rain, see them wearing designer, see them with the jewelry, see them with the new Challenger. Guess what? They ain't got an insurance policy and they mama got to do a goddamn fish fry or start a GoFundMe just to bury his dumb ass. We got to get out of it. That is embarrassing. That's hella embarrassing. Excuse me. We got to get out of it. But let me guess, I don't know if he's still in here, Superman, but I guess that's the system. That's the white man fault that we don't do what we supposed to do. All right? Because everybody knows we're just poor, lowly, dumb niggas that, can't think for ourselves or, move as a group like everybody else. We dumb niggas. We can't help it, We can't help it. The white man is our puppet master. We can't do nothing without him. We need the white man hand up our ass, to tell us what to do and what not to do, We need Vlad to tell us what to say and what not to say. The white Italians don't need them, but we need them. According to y'all. It's embarrassing, bro. Y'all got any other questions? I'm gonna touch on. That was a good question, though, Mr. Brown. Yeah. So I'm about to jump off in a minute. I see you just got in, Mr. Brown. I've been on here for a while, but if you got any questions, bro, you can put them in the chat. I know you don't really catch my stuff like that. This was a great live. Thanks, Fee. Thanks. I appreciate it, sweetheart. I was on here a lot longer than I thought I was gonna be on here. But yeah. Let me see. I don't see no questions. But yeah, man, this is a sad situation. I understand, bro. Handle your business. Yeah, I mean, I ain't really got much to do. I'm just my thoughts don't flow like normal, like in a pre-recorded. I do a lot better in the pre-recorded content. But yeah, man, if you got some more questions, bro, I'll stay on and answer your questions. Or if you want my perspective on something, I'll stay on for you, bro. I'll rock with you. But yeah, I don't see nobody in the chat. But yeah, man, like I said, we got to do better. We got to do better as a people. Like we gotta let certain shit go. I'm tired of seeing like we will fight tooth and nail to hold on to the dumbest shit that we should have been let go of. We should have been let go of. And then when certain things happen in the community and we want to talk about certain things, it's a bad look. It's a bad look when certain things happen and y'all don't want to, we don't want to talk about positive, productive shit when we have the time to do it. We want to wait until one of us get killed by the cops to now we want to talk about unity. So we shouldn't have had unity before they start killing us. I mean, they ain't never stopped, but it didn't dawn on you niggas that we should probably have some unity and work together before then. We got to get killed by the cops for us to utilize common sense. It's just sad, and the dice have a long history of destruction and death. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I was touching on earlier. Like the dice game, shooting dice in a black community has an extensive history of going left. That's why I say dice and dumb niggas equals death. The 3 Ds. That's easy to remember. Dice, dumb niggas, death. Stay away from dice. Because dice attracts dumb niggas, right? And when you get dumb niggas and money and dice and ego, you get death. You see? It's a simple formula. Very simple formula to follow. That's right, Mr. Brown. The triple Ds. Dice, dumb niggas, equal death. The easiest formula in the world to remember. This shit is easier than 3.14 equals pi. However that shit go. I don't remember. Easier than that. But yeah, we got to let niggified activities go. Dice games, recipe for disaster. Strip club, recipe for disaster. Regular club, recipe for disaster. What else? Baby mamas, messing with somebody's baby mama, recipe for disaster. And unfortunately, going to the hood, right? That's another thing these niggas like to, they like to go to the hood. Which is beyond me. It is beyond me the fact that niggas like going to the hood. I can't stand the hood. The hood is the ugliest, raggediest part of every city. I hate driving through the hood. I go out my way to avoid the hood when I can. The only time I go to the hood is to see family that live there. And half the time, I ain't going to see their ass either. You need to move out the hood. Yeah, we like to do, we for whatever reason, we gravitate to shit that could easily or has a considerably to significantly higher potential chance for us, for shit going left and for us ending up in a bad situation like Steven Jackson checking in. Exactly, Fee. That's a great example. Old niggas, even old niggas, want that hood street luster. Niggas like Steven Jackson, who is damn near 50 years old, checking in with niggas that's young enough to be his son. Pathetic. Hell, them dudes is probably damn near young enough to be his grandson. Pathetic, bro. Pathetic. So he could look cool. A damn near 50-year-old retired NBA player, multi-million-dollar man, checking in with degenerates, teenagers, 20-year-olds, 21-year-olds, 22-year-olds, checking in with them. Even, and what's crazy, you ain't even got no business over there, bro. It ain't shit over there for you to need to go to O Block. Nothing is over there. Ain't nothing over there. If my broke ass wouldn't go over there, it ain't nothing for me over there. It damn sure ain't nothing for you over there, and you a multi-million-dollar man. But that's what's wrong with niggas. They want to seem tough. They want to seem cool. They want to seem like they in with the streets. Fuck the streets. Don't nothing good come. Name one good thing that come from the streets. Don't worry, I'll wait. Name one good thing that come from the streets that's worth you risking your life or freedom to go. Besides clout, which ain't worth it. That shit is crazy. check this chat. And the thought that, and he thought that made him look tough, it made him look stupid. Right, Fee? But this was sad. To a certain demographic, you know that word niggas is scared of? To a certain demographic, he did look tough. That's the sad part. To a certain demographic, he did look tough. He looked real to a certain demographic, right? Now to us, he looked dumb. Anybody with sense, he looked dumb as hell, right? Because there's no reason for you to be there's no reason for you to do that besides trying to get some clout off of it. Absolutely no. You didn't know King Von. You didn't know King Von. You didn't have a relationship with King Von. Even if you did, what's the point of going to O Block? What's the point? And that reminded me of something else. And this is what I like about Dirk. Because when Dirk, he mentioned the fact that Meek Mill, clown ass, cornball ass, told him like, man, I want to come to your hood. I want to come to your hood. And Dirk told him the realest shit in the world. He was like, shit, you come at your own risk, nigga. I'm not even good in my hood. And that's what I was talking about earlier with Jay Prince. Jay Prince Jr. Stop thinking y'all good just because y'all with such and such in they city. You know why? Because it's 1,000 niggas in they city that don't give two shits about nothing they got going on. They don't call no shots with a legion of niggas in they city. And if they look at you like food, if they see you as a lick, they gonna come get it. They don't give two shits about what this dude that you think got some pull or some power in his city. And he might have some pull or some power in his city amongst certain groups of people. But guess what? It's always a legion of wolves that don't give two shits about nobody's reputation. If they let Larry Hoover out tomorrow, one of these little dudes would get that dude 2 to the dome. If he crossed them the wrong way. Salute, Mr. Brown. I appreciate the super chat, bro. That's probably like the 3rd super chat I done got. So I appreciate it. Salute, fam. I appreciate it. But yeah, they don't give two shits about nothing none of these OGs is talking about. Right? So you checking in, you ain't even checking in with OGs. You checking in with the little degenerates. Like teenagers, bro. These hitters, these shooters, this is what people don't be knowing. These dudes be 15, some of them younger, 15 to their early 20s. It is not dudes in their 30s and 40s that's out here doing all these, laying all these bodies down. It's the young dudes. So when y'all checking in, now out west, it's a little different. Certain cities, it's a little different. Because in certain cities, like LA, the OGs, the big homies, dudes like Big, they do got respect amongst most people. It's even, Mexicans, Southsiders, that they racist. You got a lot of them that respect Big U. But cities like Chicago, that ain't one of them cities, man. You go to Chicago, they don't respect OG. They don't care, bro. They do not care. This might be off topic, but what are your thoughts on Charleston White? Oh, it don't matter if it's off topic, bro. This is pretty much just a rant anyway when you go back and watch the replay. But Charleston, he's a character. He's a character. He figured out how to get some attention, and he figured out how to get money off of that attention, and he figured out how to trigger people. He figured out he found his niche. He found his lane. And Charleston White, he's smarter than people think. A lot of people think he's just crazy and he's smarter than a lot of people think. Because I done seen him when he want to talk about some real stuff, he be dropping some real gems. He drops some real gems and he tell a lot of truth. He tells a lot of uncomfortable truth. Now, I don't agree with everything Charleston White say. I don't agree with everything Charleston White do. He said a lot of crazy shit that I don't agree with. I don't like, and I was, kind of triggered by when I initially saw it. But he also said a lot of real shit that we don't want to admit as a people. And Charleston White says a lot of stuff for shock value. Exactly. He says a lot of things for shock value. Like I said, he understands how to get the people's attention. And I'm not totally opposed to wrapping a real message inside of controversy. Because unfortunately, the day and age that we live in, guess what the attention span is? 8 seconds. 8 seconds is the attention span for the average person today. When people come across content, and I just found that out like a few days ago, and it explained why when I look at my analytics in my videos, within the first 10 seconds of the video, 70% of people have left the video. Within 10 seconds, 70% of people who came across that video have went to another video. That's how short the attention span is of people these days. So, unfortunately, some people have to be inflammatory to bring the attention, to get people to stop and pay attention. If you say something crazy, you're more likely to get people to stop and pay attention than if you say something just positive or real or truthful or just giving regular good information. If you just give regular good game, people are more likely just to keep scrolling. If you say some crazy shit, people are more likely to stop and say, what is this nigga talking? That's how it works these days. So I don't agree with everything he do, but I get it. I get it. Unfortunately, they have dumbed us down to such a degree that we don't even have a 10-second attention span. I've seen it with my own analytics. And it seems to be, like that for everybody. Let me see. And Charleston White says, okay. LOL, that he is. It's a trip. He's definitely found his niche. Yeah, he found his niche. And like I said, I don't agree with everything he do, bro. I don't like everything he do. I see him say certain things and I cringe. It's cringy sometimes, listening to some of the stuff Charleston saying, some of the stuff that he do. But I understand, in the 21st century, at this particular time, that is how you keep eyes on you, especially if you getting it out the mud like me. If you getting it out the mud like me, I would be further along if I just went live and said a bunch of crazy shit. I would be further along if I just, in my pre-recorded content, just started saying the most, crazy shit or being more inflammatory, right? Unfortunately, that's what it is. You can't just prop up your phone and say, I'm going to give the best advice in the world that the community needs and wants to. Ain't nobody gonna watch that shit, bro. Ain't nobody gonna watch that. They don't care. You gotta be funny. You gotta be entertaining. You gotta be charismatic. You gotta be clever. You gotta have a lot of things going on to be able to hold people's attention. It ain't nothing but 14 people in here right now. I think the most was like maybe 30. But to even have 16 people in here now, and to at least be able to keep that many people, you have to, be doing something. Like people don't just listen to good information. People don't just listen to good game. People don't just listen to knowledge, and they don't care. You're going to have to make it entertaining. And I get it because I want to be entertained to a certain degree when I watch people. I want people to be somewhat engaging. So I try to be somewhat engaging with my personality. I try to use a little sense of humor. I try to use some intellect, and I try to put it all together to give y'all the most thorough message, or the most thorough information or the most thorough perspective that I can give. I try to always do things in a way to where whatever people take from my video is not nothing that's going to hurt them. So I'm never going to tell y'all, even if I do say some wild, crazy, inflammatory shit, I'm not going to tell nobody to do nothing that's going to hurt them. I'm not going to encourage nobody to do nothing that's going to hurt them. So or if you are really beefing with somebody. Facts, indeed. Yeah, you got to be beefing with somebody, even in the rap game. These labels, you got to be hot in the streets, in which hot in the streets means you got to be a street dude, probably that got a felon, a few felonies, and you come out with, a street banger to make people, they not regular dudes like a Kendrick Lamar, a J. Cole. These dudes are far less likely to get a record deal than an NBA YoungBoy or, a Kodak Black or a King Von or a Lil Durk. These are a lot of what they looking for. Because unfortunately, that's what we gravitate. That's what they gravitate to now. So it's on all levels, bro. It's not just with the being a content creator. It's also in hip hop. Like, people respond to negativity or perceived negativity more than they respond to positivity. So, like I said, I'm not opposed to saying some inflammatory, triggering shit and then putting your message on top of it. It's levels to that, though. It's levels to everything. It's levels to everything, and that ain't no different. So, although I'm not opposed to it, you don't want to go too far with it. You don't want to take that too far. So, yeah, that's pretty much what I feel. But, yeah, outside of that, look, Charleston is the funniest nigga on the internet, bro. Like, if you want to laugh, and, some people is different. Some people hate Charleston because of all the inflammatory shit that he says. I'm kind of I'm indifferent to the inflammatory shit that he says because I figured him out a while ago. So I can just be entertained by it. And dude is hilarious, bro. You can't, dude is hilarious. But yeah, that's what I think about Charleston. Hopefully don't nobody do nothing to him. Cause everything that he done said since we've known about him, that dude gonna have to watch his back for the rest of his life. He's going to have to watch his back for the rest of his life. And, I hope don't nobody do nothing to him. I don't want to see nobody do nothing to him, especially if he is actually doing positive things with kids in the community. But yeah, he has to be conscious of the fact that he got to look over his shoulder for the rest of his life. In the day and age that we live in, where people throwing their lives away for nothing anyway, if they see the nigga that triggers them the most on the whole internet in real life, and they got ain't no telling what they'll do. Ain't no telling what they'll do. A lot of these dudes is ready to throw their lives away over nothing. So somebody that done disrespected their city, they gang, they set, they favorite dead rapper, whatever, you got to be conscious. You got to be on point. You better not be slipping out here. So yeah, that's what I think about Charleston. Right, likely gonna need to beef security. Yeah, and he be riding around like by himself, like just by himself. Like, dude be, So yeah, I hope he all right. I hope he don't nobody do nothing to him. But this is what I be talking about. They be playing with the analytics. So on my live, it say I got 33 likes. On this ghost account here, it say I got 42 likes. And I created a ghost account just to monitor the analytics, right? And I told y'all earlier, they be taking likes off my videos. This is a prime example. I'm looking at my own live from a ghost account on my iPad and shit got 42 likes. But what I'm looking at on my phone is 33 likes. So YouTube be playing all kind of games with my channel. I do a video, or especially a short. I did a short. It got like 2,500 views in less than an hour, and then it didn't get another view for it gets 1 view, 2 view, 3 view. Like, how does my video get so many views in such a short period of time, and then it just hit a wall? Like, I can see that they do that with my videos, with my shorts. So yeah, YouTube be playing games, man. So that's why you didn't get no notification fee. You know, so probably go back, I think unsubscribe, subscribe again, and hit the notification bell again and do all lives. You know, do all. See, right, like I like the content creators that can talk about multiple topics and keep my attention while doing it, like you and Kwame Brown. Well, I'm glad you like it, Fee. I'm glad you like it. I be anxious as hell on these lives because I don't be feeling like this shit is good. But I'm my own hardest critic, so you know, I understand that about myself. But yeah, I don't be feeling like, I'll be like, this shit is terrible. But yeah, I like to talk about different topics. That's why my channel ain't based around shit in particular, because I'm the type of person, I don't necessarily want to talk about the same thing every day. Even if I do want to talk about the same thing every day, I can talk about the same thing every day for 9 months straight. And I'm going to wake up one day and I don't want to talk about it no more. And I know if I build my channel around one thing, it's going to be bad, because I'm going to wake up one day and I don't want to talk about what I've built the whole channel around. That's me. Like I being self-aware of I know that's me. You know, I've done it with a lot of things in life. I will obsess about things damn near. You know, like that's all I want to talk about. And then one day, I don't want to talk about the shit no more. Like, so I try to make videos about whatever kind of motivates me or inspire me to want to get behind this camera. But most shit don't inspire me to, you know, want to do content. So, but y'all, like I said, y'all can send me stuff. If I like it, I'll do a video on it. If I'm not interested, I won't, you know. But I'm trying to get better with just doing trending topics. I hate trending topics because I just don't really care about them. And it's so like common sense to me. If I made a video about it, it'll literally be 30 seconds. This shit is dumb. This person is dumb. And this is why X, Y, and Z. Good night. Like, I ain't the type of person to where I can talk about something that's so simple for 2 hours. Like, I watch people when they can stretch a topic out for, and I'll be envying. I'll be like, damn, I wish I could. I can't do it. I can't do it. That's something I'm trying to work on with myself. But yeah, let me see. I hit the like button early and now it's not lit up. Yeah, Fee, that's what I'm saying, man. They be taking likes off my, taking likes off my videos. They've done it for like my last 5 or 6 videos. Like, it's crazy. So yeah, I definitely need y'all to like the videos. If you like it enough, share it. Leave a comment. Even if you're just pushing it up. Number 7, leave a comment. Either way, it helps the algorithm. It helps the channel grow. It helps the video, you know, do better. Because yeah, they definitely play games with my videos. Y'all got any other questions? Anything else you want me to touch on? I know you like the various topics, Fee, so anything you want me to touch on, sweetheart, just go on and put it in the chat. Yeah, but I didn't hit the like button, even like I said, for my ghost account. That's how I realized they was doing the shit. Because I would hear all these YouTubers talk about, man, they playing games with my channel. They doing this, they doing that. I'm like, man, them niggas lying. They just ain't, you know what I'm saying? They just ain't, people ain't feeling them like that. And then when I started doing content, I saw these dudes is not lying. YouTube be straight playing games with the channel, you know, with the content. Whether they taking likes off the video, whether the video ain't visible to certain people. That's another thing I noticed. I do a video, upload it, and I will go to ghost accounts. Can't see them from none of the ghost accounts. Like, what's going on? Check out Malika Andrews and tell me what you think. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out, Fee. I'm definitely gonna have to check that out. And the next time I go live, I'll touch on that for you. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, anything else you want me to touch on that I might know about? Yeah, whatever it is, Fee, because you fuck with me the long way, so you know, I definitely want to make sure I take care of you, sweetheart. But yeah, man, this situation is like this Takeoff situation is like, damn, when are we gonna figure it out? Like, this shit is not going to stop. It's only going to get worse. And they gonna take guns too. Like, all of these niggas doing all of this worthless shooting and, you know, all of this shit, they gonna take guns. They been planning on taking guns for a long time. And they gonna use these dumb niggas as the excuse. You know, niggas like the nigga that killed Mo3, running down the freeway, shooting, pan sagging. And that's another thing. Whoever was talking about Empire or it's a conspiracy, you mean to tell me Ghazi from Empire heard old girl Mo3, the chick Mo3 was sleeping with, he paid her baby daddy to kill Mo3, to chase him down and get out on the highway with his damn pants sagging down so far he couldn't even run right. Like, go look at the picture of the dude who killed Mo3 on the freeway. Look how far he was sagging, right? According to y'all goofy ass conspiracy, a label owner and a tech guy paid this nigga, the girl's baby daddy, to kill Mo3 on the freeway in front of everybody. Goofy as hell. Goofy as hell. Good to see you still posting somehow, not showing up in my recommendations. Yeah, Kenneth Smith, they be playing games, man. They don't promote my videos at all. Like, even people who watch my content hardcore, they don't promote my videos. Like I said, I got ghost accounts, and I will check because I did it to monitor. Like, is this shit really going? Because you see some weird shit, and you be like, okay, am I tripping? So I created a few ghost accounts just to monitor it. And I see they playing games. Videos I will upload, it's not even visible. And I will refresh the home page 7, 8, 9, 10 times. And my videos will not pop up. And from the ghost account, I'm the only motherfucker that the ghost account is subscribed to. So my shit should definitely be popping up. So yeah, they be playing games, man. They be playing games, so y'all just gotta support the content harder. Y'all gotta leave a few comments, you know, like, share, you know, make sure y'all hitting them analytic points to, you know, to try to push past that, because content creators like me, who they play games with the channel, like, we basically have to break through the algorithm wall, right? And I'm not consistent enough to do it, so I can't even put all the blame on YouTube. I haven't been consistent at any point in my YouTube career. So I would have to be consistent before I really blame them. But I can see shit like that kind of kills my spirit. I already don't be motivated to do videos. And to think that these motherfuckers is gonna take the likes off of videos that ain't got nothing but a few likes and a few videos, that shit just kills my spirit. And I really don't, you know. But yeah, y'all just gotta support a little harder. If they trying harder to stop me, y'all gotta, you know, support a little harder. Yeah. But they definitely, that's definitely YouTube, Kenneth Smith. You got any questions though, bro? This is the open questions, open topic portion of the live. And I pretty much do this in all my lives. It'll be about a topic. And then I pretty much, you know, we can talk about whatever. YouTube is also removing comments from your comment section. Yep, I posted comments on your last couple videos, and now they're gone. Yep, Fee, I noticed that a long time. That was actually the first thing that I noticed. That was the very first thing that I noticed when I first started doing the Corey Holcomb 5150 videos. I noticed that they was taking comments off of my videos. Like, and I would see the comment in the YouTube Studio app, and I would get the notification. And then when I hit the notification, comment not available or comment not found. However they word it. Yeah, Mr. Brown, they be removing comments too. That's the very first thing that I noticed in 2020. Like, people would comment, because them 5150 videos, I was getting a lot of comments on it. And I noticed I would hit a comment. A lot of comments I would go to, Because you get the notification. Whether they delete the comment or not, you get the notification. And I would hit the notification to go to the comment, and the comment not found. Now, if you use profanity or you say certain things in certain comments, the algorithm is automatically going to remove that comment. So you do got to be conscious of what you're saying in the comments, because if the comment gets flagged for whatever reason by the YouTube algorithm, they're going to delete the comment regardless. But it would be people just saying great video or I love it or whatever, and comment not found. They done deleted it. So yeah. And I posted good comments. I'm sure you did feel like they play those kind of games, man. Stay strong, bro. Don't let them do it to you. You up next. They know you up next. Yeah, I think they trying to hold I don't know what it is. It's weird. And as a Cavs fan now, how you feeling about the up and coming NBA season? Of course. I ain't really been into basketball like that. I know the Lakers been getting their ass whooped. So I really can't even give you like a thorough perspective on what I see this season. I'm more of a boxing fan. I used to love the NBA. NBA used to be my favorite sport, basketball, but boxing is my shit. I be into that boxing hardcore. I was actually about to do a boxing video today until I heard what happened to Takeoff. I was gonna do a boxing video today. I be wanting to talk about boxing more than any of this other shit I be talking about. What about college football? I don't watch football at all, Fee. Yeah, I only watch basketball and boxing, and I don't watch basketball that much no more. I catch the highlights on YouTube or something, but I ain't finna sit down and watch no game no more. I catch the highlights or whatever. Yeah, but I don't watch football at all, Fee. People be like, what? How you don't watch football? I don't watch football. Jake Paul. Man, that was set up, man. That was all these Jake Paul. Let me not say all of them, but that was definitely Anderson Silva took a dive, man. You can't tell me this dude just hit. And that's the thing. When he hit Tyron Woodley, that was a good punch, right? The shit he hit Anderson Silva with, ain't no way. Bro, get out of here. That shit was so fake. Yeah, the Jake Paul shit is so fake. That's crazy, bro. Yeah. I knew Anderson Silva was going to take a dive anyway, though. The young dude, Silva, is talented, just 18. No, Anderson Silva old, bro. Anderson Silva old. I think he retired. Anderson Silva is an old MMA fighter. Like, he ain't even a boxer. Anderson Silva is an MMA fighter. And, yeah, that's who Jake Paul fought. Let me see. Yeah, but Silva, that's one of the greatest MMA fighters ever, bro. You can't tell me Jake Paul just, and I get boxing is different. It was a good night. It was a good fight, though, bro. Silva is 47. Yeah, I didn't even watch it, bro. I didn't watch it. I watched the Lomachenko fight. I watched them rob that dude Ortiz that Lomachenko fought. Got his ass got exposed again. But, he got the complexion for the protection. So, they went ahead and robbed Ortiz. Real question, and you might have already answered it. Why the hell is Takeoff hanging out playing dice in the front of a closed club? That's stupid. Exactly, bro. And from what I heard, Takeoff wasn't even shooting dice. It was... Did you put Quavo on? Yeah, it wasn't Takeoff shooting dice, bro. It was Quavo shooting dice, but Jay Prince Jr., I think he had a private party at the bowling alley. He had a private party there. And I think they was about to leave. And I think before they left, they started shooting dice. And, Quavo, from what I heard, Quavo was losing. And he was pissed off about losing. And he had a little attitude. And from his attitude, shit went left. Ashton, he came out as a minion. I missed the Lomachenko fight. Yeah, bro. I ain't see the Anderson Silva versus Jake Paul fight. But yeah, Lomachenko, he got his ass exposed again. I can't wait till Devin Haney whoop his ass and put the final nail in his coffin. Because Lomachenko is, you know, he's one of the great white hypes of boxing. You know, he get all of this praise and all this shit. Like, it's so sickening the privilege that Lomachenko get over black fighters who get nothing but hate. So I can't wait till the young brother Devin Haney, who is the undisputed lightweight champion of the world, beat the dog shit out of Lomachenko and put the final nail in the hype job's coffin. The great white hype's coffin. I can't wait. TMZ just released a video of the argument that led to Takeoff getting shot. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out when I get off. Academics just posted it. Okay, Seth, I'm gonna have to check that out when I get off. Unless, you know, you could kind of put in the chat, you know, what you seen or what is it? Was it like they said, or was it like I heard? Like, was it Quavo? You know, like, what happened? Because all I got the same reports and some of the same reports everybody else got. But this is what I said. I heard it from Academics early because I watched Academics video. You know, I know Academics got ties. You know, he got connections in the industry, and, you know, people know Academics. So you got people that might have been at this event or been around, and they sent Academics the information. So, but yeah, I don't know how true it is. Academics just by, yeah. There's 15 of y'all in here. Any more questions? Anything else y'all want me to touch on? Basically, Quavo was arguing with some dude about basketball. Takeoff was standing off to the side, wasn't involved. Quavo said something like, "Man, let's go." That's crazy. So, I mean, I'm guessing I know they didn't get the actual, shooting on tape. So I guess that's what happened before, huh? That's interesting. Basketball. But Quavo, he played basketball. And like I said, niggas are so competitive. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Quavo was losing in dice and he was like, "Nigga, you don't want to see me on this basketball court, though." Like, we got to get out of that being overly competitive with each other for nothing. Like, we always want to compete with the next nigga for whatever reason. I don't care what it is. I mean, I get as men, we have testosterone, in which competition is a part of, masculinity to a certain degree in certain regards. But we got to get out of that shit. Always competing with each other. That's not healthy for us as a people, especially not with the problems that we have as a people. We need to leave all that competing with each other. I don't compete with nobody. If somebody doing better than me, hey, I salute you. I'm glad to see a black man doing better than me. If I'm a broke ass nigga, I don't want to see everybody else be a broke ass nigga. So I'm happy you doing good. If you whoop my ass in dice, you whoop my ass in dice. If you whoop my ass in basketball, you just whoop my ass in basketball. I'm not egotistical like that where I feel like I lost and now I have to avenge this loss with the win somewhere. Like, a lot of niggas got that bad. We need to get out of that as a people. He turned to walk off and said something like, "Before I hurt somebody, it looks like the dude stole off on Quavo, forgot hit. It's not clear. Then you just heard a bunch of gunshots." Damn, that's crazy. You're right. That's what it sounded like. Like the basketball thing wasn't aside. Yeah, man, because that's how a lot of these situations go, man. A nigga will get his ass whooped in dice, and then you don't want to see me on that basketball court, though. Let's put 10 on the basketball game. Let's put 10 on the 21 game. Or somebody get their ass whooped in basketball. You don't want to see me with these dice, though. How much you got on you? I got 5 on me. Man, double it up, double or nothing. I got 10. What you like? You need to get out of this shit. It's not worth it. That's that ego. We need to get out of ego. They already taking likes off the bit. It done went from 42 likes to 36 likes now. I need to screenshot this shit before they... Let me see. Go and screenshot that. While I was on live, I should have screenshotted the shit from my ghost account. Had 42 likes. Let me check this chat. We have to get out of gambling and trying to add extra layers to get pay off the bets. Not saying it happened, but yeah, I said that earlier, Kenneth Smith. I definitely touched on that earlier. We got to get out of this shit with gambling. Niggas love to gamble and bet money on for nothing, for worthless stuff, whether it's a basketball game, a football game, a boxing match. We love to bet and gamble on shit. Like, I don't know what's wrong with us. Fuck you, you did. You heard what I said. Okay. You right, it sounded like, white fighters bring more money. Let them get hyped and beat down for brothers to collect their cash. No, they really don't, bro. That's a myth, Kenneth. Like, them white fighters don't bring more money. Lomachenko is not now, nor has he ever been a cash cow. In his weight class, the cash cow is Tank. Gervonta Tank Davis. That's the money man at 135 pounds. Between 130 and 140 pounds, Tank is the money man. Lomachenko is not a pay-per-view attraction. He fights on ESPN. You dig what I'm saying? Canelo, is an attraction. Canelo brings a lot of money, but Canelo is Mexican. Floyd is usually black and Mexican fighters that are the cash cow. Ain't no white cash cows in boxing. Jake Paul is the biggest white cash cow in boxing. And he's not even a professional fighter. But in professional boxing, there are no white cash cows. Tyson Fury is the biggest white fighter in boxing, and even he is not a cash cow. Deontay Wilder pay-per-views was selling more than Tyson Fury. Deontay Wilder fights was doing better than Tyson Fury fights. You look like you put Macy tags on your penny stuff. Okay, Red, whatever your name is. Okay, nigga, keep commenting. That's helping the algorithm. You can keep on trying to, Joan. That's helping the algorithm, nigga. I ain't gonna delete your comment. Keep on talking. Jake Paul. Yeah, bro. I'm dead ass Kenneth Smith. Jake Paul is the biggest white cash cow in boxing, and he's not even a professional fighter. You know what I'm saying? Tyson Fury is the biggest cash cow, and he's not even a cash cow in professional boxing. He's not a cash cow. He's not even a pay-per-view fighter. So yeah, bro. You would think that, but nah. It's the black fighters and the Mexican fighters that make the most money in boxing. Yeah. Y'all got any more questions? Yeah, if y'all got any more questions, just put it on the chat. Put it in the chat. You suck. All right. I'm going to suck for a few more minutes, too. If motherfucker got more questions. Just keep your ass right there in the chat. Because you helping me more than you hurting me, nigga. Please believe that. But yeah, I'm good with the Joni. You lucky I don't know what your ass look like. Because I'll let you have it. Yeah, I'm real good with the joke smoke. Yeah, I want all that. Any more questions? Any more questions? Damn, it's 7 o'clock. That hour done went by fast. It seemed like it was just 6 o'clock. All right, it don't look like y'all got no more questions in the chat. So, yeah, man, I'm about to go ahead and jump off. This was dope. This is the longest live I done did thus far. And I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all for rocking with me. Salute, King. I appreciate it as always, bro. Fee, I love you, sweetheart. I appreciate it as always. Kenneth, I appreciate it, bro. Eternal Umber. Shout out to all the, shout out to all the subs. And however you pronounce your name, I appreciate you too. Reese, right? I don't even know how to pronounce that shit. Is that your name, or is that just some goofy shit that you came up with to troll motherfuckers on YouTube? These weirdos create whole accounts just to be trolls on YouTube and shit. This motherfucker somewhere sitting on his fingers and shit. This motherfucker at home digging in his big toe, smelling his fingers and shit. Trolling me. Yeah, I love you too. I appreciate it, Fee. I appreciate it, sweetheart. Yeah. Fee laughing. Yeah, this troll, this nigga somewhere sitting in the basement on his fingers, smelling it, digging in his big toe, smelling it, trying to joke on me. Y'all crazy as hell. The internet is a funny place, boy. I swear the internet is a funny place. See, some straight characters on this here internet. I like it though. It's funny. Y'all crack me up. Let me see if there's anything I missed. Fuck your nigga dead. You heard what I said. Yeah, ain't none of my partners dead. Yeah. I don't know what you talking about though. This her internet. Yeah, man. Yeah, Meg. These motherfuckers on the internet crazy. This nigga. This motherfucker probably sleeping in his car on a Walmart parking lot some goddamn where. Eating Cheetos, trolling me. Eating in his car, sleeping in his car, eating Cheetos on a Walmart parking lot, using Walmart Wi-Fi, trying to troll me. Y'all wild as hell. Yeah, I ain't know you was in here, Meg. You got any questions, Meg? I'm about to jump off in a minute. These folks crazy. Yeah, Feedy, your manhood is based on the size of how big you can take. I ain't even gonna repeat that. I don't even know what the hell that is, but yeah. And I figured he was just like just like the rest of the weirdos. I'm not surprised that came, because with you weirdo, you weirdos always find a way to bring up another man's dick. I find it odd, how you grown ass men come to the live of another grown ass man that you don't know, and you start bringing up motherfuckers dicks and shit, and motherfuckers taking dick. I don't know why y'all come on here projecting y'all weird homoerotic fetishes onto content creators, but y'all need to stop that, man. That's embarrassing. It's a bad look. And I know don't nobody know who you are because you don't have a picture or you don't have your real name. But if I wanted to, I could find out exactly who your ass is, boy. See, y'all be thinking because y'all got ghost accounts and you ain't got your real name and all this shit that people can't find out who you are. I can find out exactly who your ass is and embarrass the fuck out you. If I care enough. I'm just coming in, I'll catch the playback. Yeah, if you got any questions, sweetheart, just go ahead and put it in the chat while so I'm gonna get off in a minute. But yeah, I touched on the Quavo Takeoff thing. This was pretty much like the open topics portion of the live, which I usually do every live after I, touch on the topic and say everything that I wanted to say on the topic. I'll let y'all ask questions or, just talk about whatever. Since I don't go live that often and I don't do content that often. Why you know better than me? But yeah. But yeah, these weirdos, you know, always got homoerotic fetishes. And I know this because content creators that I listen to, the dudes that troll them, they come with the same gay ass, you know, comments. It's very interesting, you know. These trolls are, you know. But I can only imagine what this nigga look like, you know. Probably some loser. I ain't even gonna go there. I ain't even gonna go there. It's all good though, bro. Yeah, you got a question, go on and put it in the chat, man. I just built on you know, the whole situation with Takeoff for the it's the same dude who make them take TK Kirkland pages. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that dude, the fake TK. Yeah, it's crazy. Movies create a whole profile impersonating somebody else 24/7. And that the fake TK is everywhere. That nigga is everywhere. He's in everybody's comment section. But it's crazy. Like, people be like, fake TK, what you doing here? I didn't know you watch these kind of videos. But yeah, these trolls is crazy, man. Yeah, you be seeing his ass too, huh, Fee? Yeah, that dude be everywhere. Yeah, any questions? Any questions? The fake TK is at least half funny. Yeah, I gotta. You right about that, Kenneth Smith. At least the fake TK is half funny. This nigga come up here, whatever his name, he probably can't even spell his name right. Right? This nigga come up here, can't even spell his name right, trying to troll with these corny ass jokes. Trying to tell these corny ass jokes. And that's the killer part, when people try to troll, but they got like a second grade, like unaccredited public school education. So this nigga can't even spell. So this nigga's up there, you can't even read his comment properly. The jokes suck. The grammar suck. Like, nigga, you just suck. I know your life suck, because you in here trolling me. And the shit don't even make sense. Like, if you're gonna troll it, at least make it be funny or make it make sense. That's all I ask of my trolls. Make this shit funny and let it make sense. You niggas can't even get that right. I know your life is in shambles. You can't even troll properly. Straight loser. Look, I told you in the chat, gay. Shut up, you gay. Keep coming. Yeah, niggas come with their unaccredited public school education grammar and shit in my comment section. Sit your goofball ass down. Oh, I wish I could find your social media profile. I'll let your ass have it, boy. You better hope I don't decide to, my friend, you know, who's good with you know, kind of finding out who people are. I don't want to say he's a hacker. I'll just say he's good at finding out who people are. Yeah. Go live with some pictures of your ass. R.I.P. Takeoff. Yeah, R.I.P. Takeoff. R.I.P. to Takeoff. This is a sad day, man. This is a sad day. He was the coolest one of the Migos. He was the most laid back one of the Migos. He was the most, like, this motherfucker talking about respect thy neighbor. Now this nigga want to quote scripture. This is we done found a religious gay troll. This is a first. A religious gay troll that's illiterate and has poor grammar skills because he went to a unaccredited school and probably dropped out in the 8th grade. Look, if you go to an unaccredited public school, You need as many years in that motherfucker as you can get. You can't drop out in the 8th grade with public unaccredited school education or unaccredited public school education. That's why you on her now misspelling shit. Gun violence in general just completely out of control. Yes, this made national headlines because he's a rapper, but how many brothers have lost their lives over total nonsense? Countless, bro. Countless. Countless brothers have lost their lives over this foolishness. Horrific, Mango. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, man. And it can't be rationalized. I mean, it can be rationalized, but it don't make no sense, bro. Like these situations is avoidable. If you can avoid bad situations, avoid them. I feel bad for Takeoff, but was Migos really that good? I mean, the last album was really good. It was pretty good. The Takeoff and Quavo album was pretty good. I like that album more than I like Lil Baby album. So I definitely like some of the Migos music. You know, I wasn't, you know, a fan of like, they didn't make great albums, but they made, you know, they definitely got some good music, some good hits. They definitely got some shit to jam to. They definitely got some shit to jam to. That last album that they just released, like I said, it's a pretty good album. I thought it was going to be trash because they've been falling off for years now, but they put out a really good album. Better than I expected. I did not expect that album. I did not expect to like that album more than I like Lil Baby's album. I was pleasantly surprised with Takeoff and Quavo album. So yeah. But they ain't for everybody, bro. You know, if you're a little old, everybody can't get with this generation's music. I'm like, you know, a middle child between generations. I listen to old school hip hop. I listen to new school hip hop. I listen to everything. So, yeah. Everlasting life for the sovereign. Okay. And choose a lane. Yeah, choose a lane. This nigga, 1 minute, he's a gay troll. The next minute, Jesus is coming repenting. The next minute, he talking about Hebrew Israelites. These trolls be confused, man. They ain't got no life. They ain't got no life. He probably wanted to say more, but with his unaccredited public school education, the nigga didn't know what to, you know, how to type it. Yeah, but he in his lane, bro. Trolling is his lane. That's these niggas' lane. That's what they do, bro. That's their job. Just don't kun in. Look at how this nigga write. Nigga said just don't kun KUHN ND talked TLKD. This nigga illiterate as hell. Oh shit. Yeah, you probably should have stayed your ass. Just kept watching. Now I'm going to troll your dumb ass. This nigga, look at this last comment that Reyes, whatever his name is. Look at that. Read that shit. This nigga, hey, my 7-year-old daughter could write a more coherent sentence than that. Fuck it. My 5-year-old son could write a more coherent sentence than that. This nigga in her trying to troll with goddamn East Side High education. This nigga look like this nigga comment looked like he graduated from East Side High before Joe Clark made it to the movie. That nigga, he graduated before Mr. Clark got to East Side High. So now you're a dumb nigga for the rest of his life. This shit is crazy. Didn't know show up on my feed, but sounds funny. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you know, it's just one of these crazy, sad situations that happens far too often with rappers. But yeah, this nigga Rez came to my comment section trolling with a pre-Joe Clark Eastside High education. And I already know he was like Sam's, smoking that shit. I can tell he didn't smoke that shit. His mama did. Matter of fact, he didn't smoke that shit. His mama smoked that shit. That's why he write like that. She not only smoked that shit, but she sent the boy to Eastside High before Joe Clark made it there and got their scores up. You know, got the literacy rate up. And now this nigga fucked for the rest of his life. He all fucked up. A crack baby. You smoke crack, don't you? Didn't your mama smoke crack? Your mama smoked crack with you, didn't you? He and his mama smoked. Yeah, bro. This nigga mama smoked crack with him from her first trimester to the third trimester. Then she sent this nigga to Eastside High Junior. You know, he went to Eastside High Junior, Eastside High Middle, and Eastside High. You see? But there were no Joe Clarks in any of these schools. So now he just a dumb nigga for life. You know? You know, none of the teachers gave a fuck. They like, look, this is during the crack epidemic. They like, look, they don't pay us enough for this shit. These kids are selling drugs, they smoking drugs, they having sex, they getting pregnant. Look, we just coming to get our check. You know, so he missed all the good black teachers who gave a damn. And he, you know, they got him out of there before Joe got there. Now he all fucked in the game for life. You can't go back to high school now, nigga. You got to get you some hooked on phonics or some shit like that. Yeah. Let that be a lesson to y'all. Leave that crack alone. You know, if you can, stay in the area where your kids go to at least accredited schools. Private school is fucking expensive. But yeah, you know, stay in the area where they can go to a good public school. You know. Look up. Well, nigga, you need to look up Hooked on Phonics. Don't bring your ass in my comment section telling me what to look up, nigga. You can't even write. You look up a goddamn Hooked on Phonics app or some shit like that. Then come back to my comment section after you learn how to read and write. You know. See if Joe Clark can help you out. I might have missed it, but what's your take on Ye? Okay, Kanye. Hold on, let me see. You know, send him away. Hold on. Sure, Joe didn't send him away so he could help the kids that cared. Right, bro. Right. This nigga missed it. Nobody gave a fuck. Okay, yeah. But on Kanye, yeah, Kanye just said the wrong. He said he told the truth about the wrong people, about them people. Yeah, he was telling 100% truth though, bro. Not bro, that's, you know, Meg, but yeah, Kanye was telling 100% truth, and what happened to Kanye proved his point. If he said, I'm finna go DEFCON 3, which is about defense, DEFCON is the military's defense scale, and it's like 1 through 5. So DEFCON 3 was basically him saying he's preparing himself for what's about to happen, and it happened. So clearly he was right. And, you know, you missed this earlier, but we can read movie credits and see who the directors are, who the producers are, who the executive producers are, who the writers are. We can see who are in the most important positions in these movies. From movie to movie to movie to movie. From the time that I was a kid till now, when I read the credits in movies and TV shows, I see certain names consistently. Certain names. That's a very small minority group of people. But for whatever reason, they're very prevalent in Hollywood. They're very prevalent in banking. They're very prevalent in media. They're very prevalent in the judicial system as far as attorneys are concerned. So we know that, yes, we know who controls what. But I find it mighty odd that it's anti-Semitic to say these people own a lot of this, or they control a lot of this percentage of this field, or they dominate this particular industry. Because it ain't anti-black to say niggas dominate basketball. Why is that not anti-black? Why does nobody have a problem saying black people dominate basketball? Why does is it not anti-Chinese to say most of the shit that we get comes from China? Everything we get comes from China. China dominates manufacturing, because all our shit, everything I look at say made in China. So why is that legal? Why is it cool to say that? But when it comes to the small hat mafia, we can't say what they own. It's anti-Semitic to say what they own. How is that? I don't get that. I mean, I get it. That's a rhetorical statement. I get it. Let me see. Sure. Kanye said the truth. That's why nobody said he was lying. Yeah, just shouldn't have said it. Yeah, bro. This is why they're not addressing what Kanye actually said. This is why they just keep saying anti-Semitic, 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 anti-Semitic. Because they understand that is a dog whistle to everybody else, not only in power and control, but that is attached to the power structure and that's attached to it. So that was for writers, producers, artists, anybody in business with him. Get away from him, because we putting this label on him. And if you don't want that smoke too, if you don't want what's gonna come with it, what he about to get, you better cut all ties with him right now, or else we gonna get you too. This is why you see so many people severing ties with Kanye publicly, going out their way, because they know. See, they're making an example out of Kanye. I'm with the people who think he just wanted out of those contracts, crazy as it. No, I ain't with that group. I ain't with that group, Meg, because this is the thing. Kanye is looking at financial catastrophe, right? Because if you've been in a billionaire's realm for the past, I would say at least since 2017, he signed a deal with Adidas in 2015. So he's been in a different space for years. So he has accumulated all kinds of debt in the billionaire space. Why? Because he felt like he was going to stay where he was at, or he was going to, keep climbing, which he would have. Now he has the overhead of a billionaire with only $400 million to his name. Not only that, but the easiest revenue source for somebody like Kanye is to go on tour. Guess what? The people that own the arenas, guess what they gonna do? They not gonna let him use their venues. So it ain't like Kanye can say, okay, I'm about to go on a quick tour to get my money up real quick. So no, this was not a plan to get out of contracts. This is very, very, very bad for Kanye. That ain't no shit that you can just shake off. They have cut 95% of his revenue sources off. So he don't really have money coming in like that. Even when he wasn't blackballed, he was like $50 million in debt. Kim Kardashian had to bail him out at one point, a financial debt. That's why he gave her 5% of Yeezy, because she gave him like $50 million to get out of debt. So no, I'm not with the group that thinks that, this was some grand master plan by Kanye to get out of his contracts. No, because getting out of contracts is one thing. How are you going to get new contracts? Because the power structure is going to go to everybody that would potentially work with Kanye and say, you better not work with Kanye. So, you can't just look at it from the side of he got out of, those contracts that he was already complaining about. You got to look at it like, who is going to work with him moving forward? You dig what I'm saying? So you got to have, if that was his plan, he would have had to have had a plan for what's happening now. He ain't talking about, oh, yeah, that don't hurt me because of it. He said, I'm still alive. I'm not money, or my life is not money, or I don't look, or something about I'm not money. I'm about the people, or some shit like that. He didn't say that didn't affect me. That didn't hurt me because I'm going to be working with these people. I'm going to partner with these people. I got these new days. He didn't say that. That's why he said DEFCON, I'm about to go DEFCON 3, because he knew what was about to happen. And it wasn't what he wanted. I don't believe it. I personally don't believe this is some grand scheme to get out of contracts. I find that hard to believe, because when you get out of those contracts, you got bigger problems. Unless you believe he's finna do manufacturing on the same scale all by himself, he can go through China. He can definitely, go through China and do some but ain't no telling. They got a far reach. They can make a whole lot of cars. Made in China. Cool. Owned by, exactly. Right. Let me see. Kanye hasn't built the infrastructure to manufacture. He only has the marketing. This is an all-in move. Hopefully he's smarter than I think. Doubt it. I feel the same way, Kenneth Smith. I hope Kanye is, unless Kanye is willing to do sweatshop. Exactly, bro. Exactly. That's how he went into debt to begin with. Infrastructure is not an easy thing to come by. This is why unity is so important, because infrastructure is hard to build. This is why people always go through certain sources, because they have infrastructure. Everything is smoother and easier with infrastructure. If you don't have infrastructure, you got to go to somebody that does have infrastructure. So Kanye, he should have, if he was going to do this, he should have waited till he had more liquid to do this. He shouldn't have done this with $400 million to his name. That wasn't smart at all. If you're going to go to war, you make sure you got your money up. See, I don't know. And see, we don't know if he thought he was going to lose all of this, because Kanye is very egotistical. He's very narcissistic. So he feels like he's special. And sometimes Kanye feels like he's the only one that can get away with certain things. Right? So maybe he knew he was going to lose some shit, but he didn't know it was going to be this bad. Because the dude who called for him, everybody to cut ties with Kanye added him and said, everybody, I've lost this, I've lost that because of you telling people not to work with me, and I'm still alive, and, I'm not all about money, I'm about people. But he was just stunting on everybody, telling everybody how he's a billionaire, and I'm worth more than you, and people that I'm not taking financial advice from people that's broke. He kept on throwing money in people's faces. So I find it hard to believe that this was his ultimate plan, considering the fact that he held that billionaire status so high, in such high regards. In that one interview, they was like, now that you're worth, 4 billion, and he was like, 10 billion. He went out of his way to tell them it wasn't 4 or 6, but it was 10. So I find it hard to believe he don't care about, what just happened, and this was a master plan. I don't believe it. I just think Kanye is, he's the type of person to where he can't hold certain shit in, and he has to say how he feels, or if you back him into a corner, he gonna cut loose. He's going to talk about it publicly. He's not a Jay-Z type of individual where Jay-Z is more strategic. Jay-Z can play chess more. Jay-Z can play the game more. Jay-Z ain't never gonna jump out the window. Kanye is the type of dude that will jump out the window. We've seen Kanye jump out the window 1,000 times. This is from the 30. This is from the 100th floor right here. This is from the top floor right here. So we'll see. You know, I hope Kanye come out on top of this situation. The 400 million isn't the problem. His morals are where he might get tripped up. What you mean by that, bro? Because what I'm saying is, with $400 million, the reason I brought up the $400 million is because that shit can go like that. That 400 million can get drained easily with the kind of overhead that he has accumulated since his Adidas deal. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Jay-Z mentioned you owning everything on his last album. No one tripped. Yeah, because when you put certain things in a certain way, or you touch on it in a certain way, you can get away with it, right? But when you are somebody that has the influence of a Kanye West and you don't put it in the music where people are just really jamming to it, and people don't internalize stuff that somebody like a Jay-Z or Kanye says in a song as much as they take it in an interview. And he didn't just, if Kanye would have said it one time, like how Jay-Z said it on his album, they wouldn't have tripped. That ain't what Kanye did. Kanye went on a whole rant. And he didn't just go on a whole rant. He kept coming back to it. Because this was early in the Drink Champs interview. And it got to a point, I seen Nori and DJ EFN or whatever, they started to realize, like, okay, this might be a problem. And they started trying to kind of walk Kanye, pull him off of the ledge. But Kanye was like, fuck it, he didn't care. He kept going back to it. Like, he kept on bringing it up, and he kept on it. So it's different, from what Jay did. You got a lot of people that have, said they control everything, or they control this, or they control that, but they just mentioned it. Kanye ran it on it. Like, and he kept coming back to that part of the rant. So it's a difference. It's difference. It's levels. And Jay was like level 1 with it. Kanye was level 10 with it. Let me see. He believes that he's doing good. The 400 million would be used to manufacture for himself and others. If he's not worried about doing the right thing, he could make himself and others rich. Let me see. Well, here's the thing, bro. He can't put that 400 million into manufacturing. Why? Because he has overhead. He already has overhead. He can't afford to take all of his liquid money and put it into anything, because he still has to take care of what he has to take care of now. Houses, properties, the shit he got in Wyoming. Like, it's shit that he has to maintain. Security detail, the people that work for you, your lawyers, your managers, your accountants, all of that, the people that work at your house, to the lawn services on all your properties, the maids at all your houses, the security at all your houses. He can't just dump his money into manufacturing. If he was a nomad living off the land, yeah, he could, dump his money into manufacturing then, but he's not. He has the overhead of a guy that's worth $1 billion, or close to $1 billion. Maybe he don't have $1 billion overhead. He at least got half $1 billion overhead. So, yeah, bro, that's the thing, bro. It's like, where is his new sources of revenue going to come from? He has to, all of the revenue streams that they took from him, that they cut off, he's going to have to replace that with something. And he's going to have to do it relatively soon, or he's looking at financial ruin. People like to talk about Adidas losing $256 million this quarter because they dropped Yeezy. That ain't shit to Adidas. Adidas will be fine. Adidas was here long before Kanye. They will be here long after Kanye. Adidas is not, I'm not going to say they're not hurt. They're coming down, right? But they're going to survive. They're a multi-billion-dollar company. You can't tell me a multi-billion-dollar company took a bigger L than a nigga that's worth 400 million. You know, he was worth billions at the time that he had all of that. He ain't got that no more. Worry about trolling your hairline back. This nigga still in. Yeah, what overhead, that stuff you name doesn't cost that much. It's called tightening your belt. Yeah, but a lot of these dudes don't know how to tighten your belt. You got to ask yourself, okay, how did he get $50 million in? Okay, why did Kim Kardashian have to bail him out? If it don't cost that much, why was he $50 million in debt when Kim Kardashian bailed him out? That's how she got the 5% of Yeezy. Like, if it was that simple, he wouldn't have went to Adidas in a lot of cases. And I get, like, you know, working with y'all, but we'll have to see how that play out. You know, the small hat mafia, they reaches really far. So we'll have to see what happens. I hope I'm wrong. I hope and pray that by chance I'm wrong and Kanye had his ducks in a row. I don't think so though, bro. I don't think so. Not in my opinion. Because you need in that field, you need relationships. Bro, like it is ridiculously hard to build infrastructure, and it's going to be hard to build a conglomerate when ain't nobody fucking with you. Something, you know, in my opinion, he's going to need some type of connections for something. You dig what I'm saying? Even if he say, okay, I can't put out $400 million in manufacturing, but if I could go on tour, I can get some more. He can't go on tour now. They not going. These people control these venues. They not gonna let them use their venues. I didn't say that Kanye was doing this right. Just giving another perspective. I personally think he messed up. Yeah, I read that part, bro. Yeah, I know we in agreement there. Definitely. A hasty attempt at winning back the support of the people, finally taking Sway's advice. Maybe he want to lose it all and start over. You know, he ain't wrapped too tight. Exactly, Meg. And, you know, a lot of people are looking at it like Kanye's a genius. I'm not one of these people I'm not polarized by certain things, because you got people that's riding with Kanye and they're like, this was Kanye's master plan. He's a genius. Adidas took it. I seen a nigga post Adidas losing $250 million laughing because they gonna lose $250 million this quarter dropping Yeezy. Laughing like, bro, what are you laughing at? Like, they're going to be fine. This is a multi-billion-dollar company. They're not going to sink because Kanye ain't with them no more, bro. It's a much bigger chance. If anybody is going to sink and drown, it's going to be Kanye. That ain't even on the table for Adidas. Adidas was a multi-billion-dollar company before Kanye. They're going to be a multi-billion-dollar company after Kanye. Right? Adidas is what made him worth, being a billionaire. That's what gave him the net worth of a billionaire. Kanye didn't give Adidas their billionaire status. Adidas gave him his billionaire status. Now, if he goes direct to consumer with some manufacturing, if he can get a factory popping in China, and like you said, morals, the whole morals thing, right? But if that's the route that he takes and he does direct to consumer, creates his own website or whatever, we'll see how that pans out. I don't know manufacturing top to bottom. I don't know the shoe industry top to bottom, but I do know that infrastructure is very important and is very hard to build, and it's very hard to do that. That's why they go through these people. You dig what I'm saying? This is why so many people go through the same sources to get certain shit done, because it's just so much easier that way. So Hopefully he can dig himself out of this hole, man. I really hope he can. I would hate to see, Kanye is, arguably my favorite artist ever. But yeah, I would hate to see Kanye get ruined behind this. But we got to see, bro. We're going to have to wait and see. Yeah, but it's definitely a hasty attempt at winning. Yeah. And this is the thing with Kanye. Kanye alienates himself from damn near everybody. Like, different demographic again. Different demographics of people he alienates himself from. If you gonna trigger the small hat mafia, the dumbest thing that you can do is trigger black people at the same goddamn time. Like, what kind of sense does that make, bro? If you was gonna go in and expose the small hat mafia, you should have shut the fuck up about George Floyd. Even if it is true. That ain't what you don't want to say both of those things in the same interview. Adidas did feel that hit. They definitely needed to consider the choice of dropping Kanye. Worst part is I agree with their choice. I mean, I'm talking about in the grand scheme of things, bro. They not happy they taking a $250 million loss this quarter. But they will be fine, bro. This is you not gonna sink a conglomerate. Adidas is a conglomerate. They gonna be fine. Of course, Yeezy definitely helped them. I wouldn't have been wearing Adidas if Kanye didn't get what it did. So it's a whole lot of people that's gonna be going back to Nike. But they will survive. They honestly will survive. Kanye is looking more bleak for Kanye than anybody. Like, they don't, they'll be all right. Trust me. It's $1 billion hit on their books. Not really, because you got to think of what they're losing. They're losing $250 million this quarter, and they're losing the money they would have made had they kept Kanye. But after this quarter, once they go back to their regular formula, it's just going to be business as usual, but not with Yeezy. You know what I'm saying? So they're definitely going to come down, but they're not going to fold. That's what I'm saying, bro. They gonna come down. They gonna feel the effects of Kanye leaving the same way they have felt the effects of Kanye joining Adidas. But even with the effect of him losing and them taking a hit, they're going, worst case scenario, they go right back to where they was before Kanye got with them, which was the second biggest shoe conglomerate on the planet behind Nike. That's what's going to happen, bro. That's worst case scenario for Adidas. We stay Nike's biggest competitor. They was Nike's biggest competitor before Kanye, during Kanye, and they will be Nike's biggest competitor after Kanye. So I'm really looking at just a big, picture, grand scheme of things, bro. But I feel what you're saying. That's definitely $1 billion that they would have had on the books had they kept Kanye. But you got to understand, Adidas is a German-owned company. So goddamn well, these Germans, and they could be German Jews, but as a German company, they don't want shit. They got shit to do with anything that can be considered anti-Semitic. You dig what I'm saying? Germany is still paying reparations to them now. I think every year, if I'm not mistaken, Germany has to give them like $1 billion or something crazy like that, if I'm not mistaken. I think I read that years ago. Every year, the country of Germany has to give the Jews in Israel some shit like that, $1 billion. Well, so yeah, a German-owned company, but it don't matter what kind of company, a German company, a Jewish company, a black company, an Anglo-Saxon white company. When you offend them people to such a public degree, all bets is off, bro. Everybody gonna get away from you. Everybody gonna get away from your ass. And if they don't get away from you, they just gonna keep quiet. They ain't finna come out and openly support you. You seen how Nori was tap dancing on Hot 97, and he didn't even do shit wrong. And it made me sick to my stomach how Peter Rosenberg was questioning Nori and trying to make him get your ass out of here, bro. Yeah, but that's how it worked, man. They got on Nori's ass for what Kanye did. That's how it is. They want to instill fear. They want to make examples. That's all this is about. Making examples. Do not play with us. Do not speak on us. Unless you're giving nothing but praise, you bet not say shit about us. It has to be pure praise, admiration, and compliments and love if you speak on this community. That's how it is with them. So, yeah, they making a big ass example out of Kanye. Let me see. Yeah, I got any more? I've been talking about getting out for the past 2 hours, man. What time is it? It's finna be 8 o'clock. Yeah. It's finna be 8 o'clock. I've been on here damn near 3 hours. Who did Hot 97 get to influence the culture? Who did they get to influence the culture? What you mean? I don't get that. We need to follow that example. Exactly, Meg. We definitely need to follow that example. How did Hot 97 get to influence the culture? What you mean influence the culture? I mean, they're owned by the same, they're owned by the same people. So I don't know exactly what you mean by influence the culture. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that. But Peter Rosenberg, but if you're talking about like the Nori comment that I made, they don't influence the culture. Peter Rosenberg is Jewish. So Nori, they basically, had Nori go on there to apologize 1,000 times for some shit that he didn't even do. And Peter Rosenberg, being Jewish, is sitting there, almost like pointing his finger down at Nori. Well, why did you let it go on so long? Why didn't you stop him? Why didn't you do this? Man, fuck you. That is... Fuck you, Peter Rosenberg. You don't call no shots over here. You don't control what I do. I don't give a damn about you being who you are. You don't call no shots over me. You don't wave your finger down at me like that. But that put a bad taste in my mouth seeing Peter Rosenberg do that. That shit was crazy. And watching Nori tap dance and apologize like that. That shit was terrible. But that's the extent of their power. They will ain't nobody bigger than the program. That's how they ain't nobody bigger than the program. When it come to them, don't one monkey stop no show when it come to them people. You rub them the wrong way, they don't give a damn who you are. They will take you down. Two white guys in a white Hispanic are constantly telling black people what is offensive and everything else. Yeah, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy, but it's a hip-hop station, right? And we know who, I can't even say the primary consumers of hip-hop, but we know who really take the culture seriously. It's us. Everybody else, well, most other people, right? Because you got Asians that take the culture serious, white people that take the culture serious, but everybody else can look at it as just music and entertainment. We the main ones that take this shit serious and try to pattern our real lives around rap music. Most other people have enough common sense to know that the shit is just entertainment and nothing that you want to base your real life around or your real world view around. But it sounds good. It sounds good. It's fun. But yeah. It's damn 8 o'clock. Y'all got any more questions? I'm definitely about to get off in a minute. I've been saying this shit for 2 hours. Let me see, did I miss anything? Okay, yeah. I don't see no more questions, so I appreciate, y'all rocking with me, doing a live. A few y'all, it's 10 of y'all in here, so I definitely didn't expect to see even that many people in here this long, so I definitely appreciate it. Salute. I'm going to try to go live more often. If you want to get notified, unsubscribe, subscribe again, hit the notification bell because YouTube ain't going to send out notifications. They probably going to take y'all likes off of the video if they ain't already did it. So yeah, y'all definitely got to make sure y'all do that. Been fun, but I'm going to watch the World Series. Bye. All right, Kenneth Smith, salute, bro. I appreciate it, fam. But yeah, like I said, I appreciate y'all rocking with me for a few hours. I'm going to try to do more pre-recorded content as well as go live more often. Stay blessed. You stay blessed too, Meg. I appreciate it, sweetheart. But yeah, I'm going to try to do more content more often. Hopefully, a few new people found the channel. But it's your brother Zion Amari, Real Spit TV. I'm out, man.